Can we charge this? Oh, yeah. Let's go. Mommy. We got a new bong. Oh, hold on. Before I look like a fucking idiot. Forget it. What up? I haven't had a beer in forever. Oh, what I say forever? I mean, like a week. Well, I did. I was just working. Just working. That's all I do. You're slacking? Well, how about we pack a bowl about that? How about we be packing instead of slacking? Real talk, G. Let's go. We're a whole bunch of fucking hoes. Hey, I know that probably a lot of people aren't gonna fucking watch me right now since there's a whole fucking, scuffed real world happening at some fucking house. So that's cool. But, like, I haven't been live in a while. And I just wanted to come and kind of hang out. Oh, why don't I go over there? Because I just got off of work, and I think that Mike is probably about 45 minutes away from me, and I still have to go to work later. Fuck it, dude. Yeah, I know. I fucking, you know what I'm saying? I don't really have the fucking time to go over there today, but maybe tomorrow night. But really, I just kind of wanted to have a chill weekend. I know it makes me sound like a fucking old fucking piece of shit faggot, but really, all I want to do is just fucking, like, just take a weekend and really just chill. Like, when I go out and I fucking do the whole, like, get fucking drunk all weekend with fucking crew type shit, you would think that you would, feel like your weekend is very long, but it doesn't make it feel long at all. Really, it makes it feel short as fuck. When you sit here at home and you fucking aren't really doing much of anything, I've realized now that it makes the fucking time go by slower and makes it seem like your weekend. Well, when you have, see, now I have 2 days off. I have a Sunday and Monday because of the weekend. So it's going to be a really long ass fucking weekend for me. But normally it would only be Sunday. And I work Saturday. So from Saturday night from 1 a.m. till Monday, whatever fucking time. You know what I mean? And you got to spend about like 4 to 6 hours of that time to sleep for Monday night or Monday morning work. If you're fucking just literally just partying the whole time, it really makes it go by quite quick. But the fucked up thing is you gotta fucking, Ross, are you sleeping a lot? Because if you sleep, it'll make your shit go by. Also, it'll make your shit go by quick as fuck. If you sleep a lot. Because then you just go to sleep and then boom, you wake up and it's fucking 6 o'clock at night on Sunday and you have to fucking work Monday. So. Yeah, Sunday I have a live show. So that's basically going to be the highlight of my weekend. Other than any of my personal shit that I do. I mean, hanging out with them is fun. I'm not saying that it's not fun. I really do like fucking being able to. I think that there's something that's good that can come out of being able to be free and just do whatever the fuck you want. It can go south quite quick, but I think that everybody needs a weekend like that or a day. Yes, I have a live show every Sunday night on this channel, 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern. We do a bunch of shit. The show is still in the works. I think we've done pretty good so far. We've managed to get a host, or not a host. God, I can't even fucking think. I can't even think right now. I'm so tired. We managed to get a guest on the show. A woman speaking to me. No. My cat is tripping the fuck out. Yeah, dude, we got a fucking guest on the show. Finally, within like 6 episodes, Minnie Manson. You can go and watch that back. Each one of our live shows that we do gets aired out like in order. I think the last one was episode 2. So this upcoming Wednesday will be episode 3 that it'll replay. It's not live, but it'll replay it. So if you miss it, shame on you, but you'll be able to catch up slowly at your own pace, which is kind of cool. I think really, really dope. I think the next step up as far as accessibility would be able to get on. You know what I mean? But I don't want to discuss that on here because I don't want YouTube to think that I'm taking people away from YouTube, because that's not what I'm doing. I'm just saying that would be nice for me to have access to a lot of different people through lots of different ways. This being the best one because we've already grown a channel, or grown a fan base, or whatever the fuck you want to call it here. So that's pretty fucking lit. You know what I mean? I'll work with that. present myself better. I can present myself however the fuck I want. Really. And the funny thing is, when you meet me, if you ever do get that amazing golden opportunity, you're gonna fucking see what the hype is about. We're working on getting... It's funny that you said that. So, we're working on getting calls. It's in the process. I don't talk to my producer as much as I should, but I read all of his messages that he sends to me, so I know what's happening. And if there's anything urgent or anything that I think that needs to be addressed on the show, I'll shoot a message. I've been really, really just busy and focused trying to get ahead with all of the stuff in my personal life. But yes, that is one of the features that is coming quite soon. It's just a matter of, having that, finding something that works with our flow of the show, because we don't want to turn it into some shitty podcast type thing. You know what I'm talking about? Because I don't have any time. I wouldn't say that Good Times podcast. I've never seen Good Times as podcast. I think I have. Maybe. Wait, Lala put me on there for a second. Oh, let's talk about that. Yes, I have done DMT. Cheeto came back online. It didn't look like he had any apparent bruising around the mouth area. We didn't get to see the knees. I wasn't sure what kind of bottoms he was wearing. Normally he wears some fucking short shorts. Like fucking some scuffed fucking, what is that? Mortal Kombat. Whatever. And fucking, so if he had pants on, then we know that his knees were probably scraped and scuffed and bruised. And that's okay. I'm not saying that that's bad. I don't want this to drive him more into the closet. If anything, I want him to come out of the closet, because that's more fun. That's what we... Yeah, that's my producer right there. Fatality, dude. Hell yeah, does my pussy meow? Yeah. My cat does meow. It's currently asleep on the floor in the hallway. The producer is in the chat. So any of your guys' opinions, you could always leave a comment on any of the videos that are available. I do see the notifications of that. I check that more than I check Instagram at this point, or Facebook or anything else. I check it as much as I check my emails. So I see those. Do you have any ideas for the show, or how it'll work? You know what I mean, with certain things. Please give me a little talkity talk in the comment section, or hit me in the DMs on Instagram, and fucking we could talk about it. Because we would love to start taking calls. We would love to get this show. What was that show called? I don't have my book. I'll be right back. was some fucking show, radio show from back in like the fucking 90s or the 80s where they fucking, he would have call-ins and they would fucking talk about MK Ultra and fucking like aliens and conspiracies and a whole bunch of different shit. And they would have like a fucking, there was like a guy that was a regular that claimed he was a time traveler, and he would fucking like warn people of future catastrophes and shit. I read about this in the Seth Rogen yearbook. That's his book that's out. No. No. This is this is before that. Something Bell. Art Bell. Yeah, Coast to Coast AM with Art Bell. Thank you. Would love for... I don't see... As much as I see the show... So I do see the show blowing up, but I don't see it hitting on a video level first. I do see it hitting, which is a lot of it, you know what I mean? But I could see the radio and the banter and the talk of that hitting way harder, and then kind of leading into more of a Howard Stern later type ordeal. If we could get on the fucking radio, I mean, it would be one of those things probably on AM that is not available. You know what I mean? Because I find those motherfuckers all the time. Like, I find dope-ass stations traveling and shit. Like, straight, like, house, like, techno drum and bass fucking, like, it's... You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, before all, I mean, fucking, that Art Bell shit. But, yeah. Like, let's do that. Like, we can do that, dude. With the cast members that we have already been linked with, we could do a very... Since Alchi has already done it, we can do a revamp of the interviewing and literally turning it into... Because our show is kind of it turns into a shit show. It does. I mean, it's fun and everything, and like we drink and we get, and you know, so it would be a revamp of, or not a revamp, but like a redo of all of the interviews that have already happened, but just literally maybe doing some that hasn't happened. I would like to get, like I said before, Beck to interview Beck without Blade around. That'd be pretty funny. Well, there is a Project Pegasus. Is that the one? Or is it Project Paperclip? Project Pegasus, I think, is all about this guy. The guy came out, it was about the military taking people and using them. And literally, they took this guy, his dad, I guess, worked with the CIA. And he basically used his son and set up his whole life for, like, time traveling or whatever the fuck he said. And he claimed that he time traveled back to that fucking stupid war. No, sorry, not the stupid war in Pennsylvania that happened. Can't think of it. But that time traveling has been a thing for a long time, and it really does come down to a lot of the missing, because I think the last person to have been working on that had died that we know about was Tesla. I think that Tesla was working on a lot of different crazy shit. And there is also another fucking guy that was like moving things with sound. There's a whole fucking like whatever. But You know, and he died and missed whatever, and all of his shit disappeared, you know, so, and then you have this whole fucking thing about, you know, time traveling being a thing, and that there's, like a fucking HQ, like one of the, like, jump spots is right here in Hawthorne or something, right next to where Obama or went to school. I don't fucking know. It gets real fucking deep and shit. And like, if you look into that, I think it's Project Pegasus. You can find funny little things to be like, oh wow, that is fucking, you know what I mean? That's weird. You know what I mean? I don't believe that Walt Disney is still alive. I think the deepest of my conspiracies with Walt Disney do go with him being a Freemason, and I think that there's still, it's literally called a secret society. So, which I feel like people try to play it off like, oh, no, like, dude, like, no. Freemasonry is, there's levels to that shit, which that's a whole different conversation. And I feel like, yeah, that's kind of weird. And then there being all the different, you know, conspiracies linked with him with the, you know, MK Ultra and the CIA buying the Orlando property that the, you know, the Disney World is on, you know, and him, you know, working with, you know, Hollywood and different shit like that to portray narratives. If you go back to, what was it, World War II. You had like Daffy Duck doing like the Nazi whatever, you know what I'm talking about. So, you know, he was working with the whole MK Ultra shit was spreading out into them trying to control us by what we hear and watch, and it's pretty much have become this monster now. And you know, kudos to them because it's working. You know, I think that there's things that have happened that have, before this year and the last year, there's things that people were saying and claiming, you know, with, I mean, Pizzagate does stretch to Jeffrey Epstein. That is one of the funky little branches, olive branches, if you'd say, that they, you know, have, you know, they're weirdos. I mean, it's literally someone is sitting in jail because of it. And thank God she didn't miraculously fucking like hang herself, you know, or whatever. But, you know, she did go to court and she got convicted. You know what I mean? And there's a whole fucking shit, a whole group of people. Everybody was saying, like, hey, you know what? You should probably check that out. It's kind of weird. There's all of this shit. He wasn't even a first-time offender. He was already a sex offender when all of this happened. And he hung out with everybody. And all of this shit that's supposedly happening at all of his properties are now not just conspiracies. These are things that have gained some traction, some substance, because now you have somebody that is literally linked to him as, you know, the groomer, the person that brings these women to him, you know, his right-hand lady, if you will, is sitting in jail convicted of all of these things that, you know, are scratching the surface of what he would have been. Imagine if he went on trial. You know what I mean? So, you know, I think that regardless if you want to bring sex trafficking into it, I think that there is a level of just weird shit when you reach a level of having a lot of fucking money. You know what I mean? I think that there's just things, you know, it's kind of like back when I had, like, I had so much meth one time that I didn't even want to smoke it. I didn't want to snort it. I didn't want to eat it. The next level was shooting it up, and I was this close, and it didn't happen because nobody would help me. But I feel like that links into rich people. What's the next thing that I can do and get away with? What's next? And when you have so much money, you know what I mean? It really does. Money is evil. It brings out the evil in people. And I think that there's this hidden just nastiness of the upper echelon, you know, whether it be the 2% or even the people that you watch in the movies and hear on the radio. I do think that there is a level of secrecy that it comes with that. And that's that. You know what I mean? There is absolutely a difference between it. Okay, so white privilege. I'm not saying that white privilege. So it started off with me saying that white privilege didn't exist. So in talking and debating about it, I killed my whole thing that it doesn't exist, because privileges exist for all different kinds of things. So of course there would be privileges for skin color, you know, because there's privileges for fucking everything. You know what I mean? But there's the privilege for white people, white skin, which you can really kill that, because what is white people? And then, so what is it? Skin color? So that's racist, so we shouldn't even be doing that anyway. But since we're doing that, the fucking white people here in Compton, or in Lawndale, or in Torrance, or in Carson, or in Wilmington, or in San Pedro, or in fucking Norwalk, or in fucking, you know, Redondo Beach, even Redondo Beach, don't have the same white fucking privilege as the people in Beverly Hills, the people that live on Coldwater Canyon Drive and shit. You know, like the fucking people that live in Santa Barbara up there in the fucking like estates and shit. Real different, you know, than the white privilege that you would get from the people that live in the white people that live in the ghetto. So that really does play it out for you. It's not what'll change the classification for anybody at any moment is if you hit the lottery. And now guess what? Guess what? Life just got easier. And I bet you're not sitting there screaming about white privilege and this black this and that and BLM and this and that when your broke ass just hits the lottery. Absolutely not. You're like, bye. How much money are you even going to donate to any of the things that you sat there and fucking preached about? Probably nothing. You know what I'm talking about? And then it just changes it. It changes the whole narrative when you have money. You know, we can't afford proper representation out here. How many times is what's that Tiger Woods gonna fucking drive his car fucked up on whatever it is he's doing and crash into something for him to fucking like get treated like a fucking person that doesn't have money, that isn't a fucking famous golfer, by the way. You had the whole thing with Amber Heard and Johnny Depp. They're big, just real big drug addicts at the end of the day. You know what I mean? Played out in court that they could get massive amounts of drugs. Are either of them scared to leave their houses? No. But if that was me and that, they'd be like, oh yeah, this motherfucker is getting like bags of fucking anything and just participating in. Yeah, we're not even getting the opportunity. That's not getting played out in court for us because that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. That is not going to matter. Like, you don't matter. Like, your personal life doesn't matter. You're not important, nigga. Bye. See you. Like, figure it out, dude. Like, are you Johnny Depp? Who are you? You think that you're that important? And then it's funny because, like, you know, the conversation turned into, like, oh, yeah, Torrance PD and this and that, and, you know, blah, blah, blah. You know, and they're back in the news for people, you know, being bad. And let me tell you, when we smoked meth, the one place you didn't want to fucking be is in Torrance. And supposedly they're all fucking bad or whatever. And they're in I guess, for racism and how they're gonna fucking whatever. And, like, they're like, it got down to where somebody said, oh, yeah, you know, it seems like, you know, they're scared of black and brown people. Like, you know what I mean? Like, they're scared of us. And then they're like, well, this is, you know what I mean, whatever. Like, look at Torrance, you know, like, fucking, you know, there's not a lot of us out here. And then I was like, unless it's on the police force, by the way. I get pulled over. I feel like I wish we could. I wish we had those eyeball things where we can sit there and I could just take my fucking like thing out of my fucking like memory and boom, like I can type it in and just get every fucking single time that I got pulled over. Fucking rip that into a whole separate doc and go through all of that and fucking literally watch and see how many fucking officers were white skin. And then what is that? Because that white skinned officer could be Spanish, he could be Russian, he can be whatever of whatever fucking whatever. He could be fucking South African. He could be everything, dude. And then he could be African, he could be Mexican, he could be Asian. Like, oh, but Asians are yellow. Oh, yeah. You know what I'm talking about? Like, I guarantee you, I'm not saying I haven't been pulled over by white-skinned officers. What I'm saying is, they don't give a fuck. You think that the black officers out here in Compton give a fuck about the black people in Compton? Whoa. No, they don't. They don't care. Rampart Division. Do you think any of them cared about their ancestors and the culture and where the fuck in the Black Lives Matter? No. They cared about drug money. They cared about getting it where the whole Training Day, by the way, if you guys aren't familiar with that movie is based on the Rampart Division in LA. Look it up. They're literally the fucking head, the chief of police of the Los Angeles Sheriff, Lee Baca, is sitting in jail right now. He's sitting in prison. Along with all his other fuckers. So that tells you. The police, so what are we talking about? People get treated differently with what? Oh, so you're going to say, I had one of my friends who went to school, did the things, literally can't even hang out with me because they're still fucking in school and shit. And they had the audacity to say that if I went to a job, she's from Sri Lanka, by the way. If I went to a job interview, I would get the job over her, regardless of all of her shit that she went to school for. So that really, then why are you going to school then? If you think that it's that easy for someone just to slide in there and get it because of their skin color, nigga, absolutely not. And then here you are with your own apartment and all of your shit. Don't fucking sit there and say that you are like we're all backed into a corner Because none of us can do what we really, really, really fucking love to do. And if you get to do that every single day and make money, then you literally are winning. Because we all have to make money to pay for shit. So if you don't have to sit there at a job, or if you don't have to go to a job at all, and then just make money, like, at the end of the day, that is what, if you can find something that you can do that you love, and you can just do that, and then it really doesn't even matter about money at that point, I guess, right? So, like, hello, like, fucking, like, it's really based around money. And it always has been. It's always been based around money. Because if you look at what happened, it's been based okay, so the colonizers of this country that people want to fucking hate on, all left because they didn't give a shit about it and they wanted no parts. You know what I mean? The Boston Tea Party, you know what I'm talking about? That was the thing. They're like, fuck you, the whole time to their own people. By the way, white skin, European, probably not, whatever. Europeans, right? Spaniards, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, they fucking literally fucking, like, we're out here fucking saying, fuck you, we don't want to be part of your Catholic fucking church. Look what just happened to all of us. The Black Plague, fucking, like, well, everything is getting all fucked up. Fucking King Henry VIII and all that shit, nigga. You know what I'm talking about? Like, we seen it all, bitch, we know. Vikings, things, stuff, bro. Like, we're cool. We want to go over here and do our things. And then it just so happens that hundreds and hundreds of years later, that it's a fucking problem. Oh, guess what? Hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of years later, people are gonna fucking find problems with everything that we're doing right now. If we can even make it. So, like, literally, what are we even talking about? Bro, who's the colonizer? Humans are. I know that for sure. I know that we colonize this fucking planet over and over and over again every single fucking day that we wake up. Don't call me a colonizer or anybody else because of their skin. They can't call you, the same person you just called a colonizer can't call you a beaner or a nigger or anything. How fucking dare you put them up against the wall where they can't even express themselves without everybody else getting around, like everybody else getting involved? Because that's how it goes. There is a double standard. There is. And I really enjoyed, I think one of the funniest Gucci's streams was on the fucking train with the Ethiopian people or whatever. That was great. Or even the one with Glock Boy. You know, where the chick was like, you gonna call me a nigger? I don't give a fuck about that shit, bitch. Do you pay my bills? And that's the mentality you gotta have. Because at the end of the day, what's the difference between somebody calling you a fucking scumbag, lowlife, no good, never will be, fucking loser, piece of shit? You know what I mean? All of that is linked into that one word because you've given it so much power. You know what I mean? And now nobody can fucking say it because it's a problem. But you can fucking, everybody can sit there and fucking rag on the one group of people that is not allowed to be socially racist at all. What the fuck is that? What? Hold on. I thought we wanted to I thought there was equal rights for everyone. I thought we wanted equal rights for everyone. Where's it at? It seems like we want to just, Everybody just wants to take from one group of people to get reparations that all of these people had nothing to do with. And now this is just one fucking group of this is just one problem we have in this fucking country. But it seems to be the biggest fucking one that nobody can get over. Nobody can get over that. I was born in the 90s. 1990, by the way. And I fucking went to school and got teased. I got teased all through school. Not at one point did any group of people, and I'm white-skinned, by the way, come together and say, hey, this isn't right. We should figure this out. This isn't happening good for anybody. And like fucking, you know, maybe this person deserves some type of fucking privilege. Absolutely not. I got teased. And you know what my mom had to say to me? And you know what the biggest thing was? And hey guys, sticks and stones will break my bones, but words will never hurt me. That's a fucking real 90s saying. And I think you need to fucking look at it and analyze it, because a lot of the great fucking things came out of the 90s. So realize that. And am I an offended person? I'm offended by the people that are offended, if that makes any sense. Like, get the fuck out. Get over it. Like, have a backbone. You want to be angry about something? Fine. But when you sit there and fucking try to use it and make it to seem like, oh yeah, things are bad in my life, or I can't get the fucking, my foot in the door because of my skin color. Bitch, fuck you. People are going fucking viral on the internet for doing dumb shit. People are literally going to fucking, there's this fucking chick who, there's somebody on, like, Black Friday, this Samoan bitch that, like, fucking security guard pushed the fuck out this nigga out the way. You remember that video? Where she's like, boom, 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 boom. Dana White hired that bitch, and she is now one of his favorite security guards. So if you think that you can't make it, go ahead and put Gorilla Glue on your hair and live stream it then. Try to swallow some fucking cinnamon. Because these are literally the first viral what are we talking about? Have a cute dog. People are paying, these platforms are paying you to film shit. To film your life. And people literally make it every day for less. And you're going to sit there in this country, in California, in Los Angeles, you're going to say that your skin color is a disadvantage? No, your way of thinking and your mentality is a disadvantage. You should probably fix that. Because it all starts within. Because they can sit there and say this, that, and shit. When a blind motherfucker can sit there and fucking climb Mount Everest, motherfucker, and make it back down and to tell the story, bitch, I think you need to stop making excuses for yourself. And if you do, that's fine. It's human nature. But the one thing you probably shouldn't be doing, because it really does back everybody else up against the wall that isn't your skin color, is saying, hey, I get treated this way and I don't get this and this is this and that because I'm black. Or I'm fucking brown. Or then what's Asian then? Are they white? Because it seems like they don't give a fuck. Seems like Asian people did, like, the Stop Asian Hate, like, fucking went and came real quick. Like, it was like, fucking, it went and gone. Like, it left. This is the thing that I'm telling you guys. And then if you want to, like, fuck, you know, then everybody gets to have a group of people for their one thing that they feel like fucking makes their life fucking hard. Then if it's your skin color, right? So are white people allowed to go to those groups? Because I'm sure if there were groups for that, which there are, I'm sure they're like, oh yeah, you know, black people this, we should do this, we should do more of this and this and that. You can't get a podcast full of white people saying how they should, you know, do anything except if it was like, we should be guilty and then just like fucking basically just be guilty. Like, I can't even really figure out what, like, and I'm an articulate person, so what are we saying for white people today in America in 2022? How should they feel about themselves? Because everybody wants to say, the LGBT community wants to say, you be yourself, do this, you know, it's okay to be yourself. Is it? Is it okay to be yourself? Is it really? Okay, cool. Because I don't think it is. I didn't vote for Biden. I don't vote. I think the last person that I voted for was that one guy, the video of him where he was on the shit, and they're like, oh, marijuana fucking creates heart attacks. And then he was like, and acted like he was dying on stage, and he was like a president candidate. I voted for him. That was the last vote I ever did. And I think that I did vote for, you know, because in my brain, the plastic situation is crazy, and I think I was part of, and then after that shit with the taxing of the bags and how like nothing is fucking changing, I just fucking gave up on shit. Literally, like, there's no reason, and I should feel more inclined to vote now being a transgender person. But at the end of the day, I just feel like whatever's gonna fucking happen is gonna fucking happen. And it's gonna happen to transgender people. It's gonna happen to low income people. It's gonna happen to people that have disabilities. It's gonna happen to veterans. It's gonna happen to elderly. It's gonna happen to, you know, anybody. It can happen to anybody. This country is, you know, I am patriotic because I do feel as I could sit here and bitch about it, and while we can all be angry, you can't literally do that in the streets. You can't do that other places. You get stoned for being a Christian. So being able to express the fact that you hate Christianity or Muslims or Allah or any of that is a fucking right that you don't get somewhere else. And I think that you should fucking sit there and be proud of that. As much toxic as it is, we do get a lot of privileges just as American, by the way. While a lot of our freedoms and happiness and peace of mind are taken with that, we do still have freedoms and rights in this country that are people wouldn't travel over here. See, this is what I don't understand, is people are still migrating over the borders and over here illegally to a place that is what? And they're not white. They are definitely minorities. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, you got to understand that while this country is just racist and people still come here to have kids and do this because they feel like there's opportunity, which there is. This is the land of opportunity. You just have to work hard and not make excuses. You can bodybuild everywhere. You can lose weight anywhere in the world. And you know what that takes? You can sit there and talk about it. You can advocate for fitness and all of this shit. But you know what it takes? Dedication, commitment, consistency, fucking knowing yourself, you know, and then pushing yourself. And I think that that is one, and that's why it's such a big glamorized thing, is because fitness, when you can, I think that fitness and sports and things like that, and hobbies like interests, you know, people's, you know, like musicians, things like that. You know what I mean? Like, and everybody has something that they're good at. It doesn't even have to be something physical, like a playing of an instrument. You might just be good at fucking getting people together, and you might be that one kid who did the fucking lemonade stands and the fucking like different things in your community, and guess what? Now you're probably using that to your advantage, and you fucking are what, a Peace Corps, or you're in the military, and you're using your everybody has something. Our brains are, if you look at the autistic people, look at these people that have disadvantages, legs cut off, things from birth that are just not there, and they probably will do something better than you, because, you know what I mean, they didn't have legs or arms, so they could pick shit up with their feet. Bitch, adapt to your surroundings, adapt to your shit, keep on growing, and then once you fucking get there and you find your shit, beat that, go harder the next time. And this is why I think fitness is so good, because that's literally like when, like, if you can do that, if you can have the commitment and the dedication and all of that energy to just work on yourself, to say fuck everybody else and fuck all of that and fuck all the, and Burger King wants to feed me shit, and McDonald's wants to feed me shit. When you can cut all that off and literally get your body together to just get healthy. Are you just healthy? You know, do you wake up in the morning and do yoga and then go to work? Because, like, I go to the gym on lunch breaks, but, like, doing yoga is a whole different thing. Like, we're not like, we're like, and then we bring it down into the downward dog. And, like, there's an, you know what I mean? Like, you know, like, fucking, we don't give ourselves enough credit for just being here. You know what I mean? For just, like, being here and then just, like, figuring it out, and then just, like, going to bed and waking up and, like, being here again and just figuring it out. Because the last time I checked, there wasn't anybody that was like, hey, yeah, I want to be born. You know what I mean? So you didn't have the option to be here unless you're some type of fucking cyborg alien person, which is cool. I mean, but I feel like you should come out of the closet too, bitch. Nigga, what you talking about? You know? So we all just have to survive. But we, at the end of the day, we just die anyway. So, like, you know, can we just be happy? And then people, like, I found my happiness with raving, with meeting people, with, you know, I don't think I can even put it into words. You know, people want to tell me, oh, you'll get over it, you'll get to an age. Well, no, I don't think I will, because I found that happiness, and then I found myself. And I'm happy with myself now. And so now everything that I love and you know, like, and all that shit is just enhanced now, because now we're living now. It's not just like fucking like, oh yeah, you know, this relationship didn't work out and I've fucking filled these different ways and things and I don't know why. No, now we have linked certain things, not everything, but certain things back to one big thing, and it's just, you know, our brain was functioning different than what our I know I can't even put it into words, bro. I wish I could just like for you guys to see, you know, everything just happen, because I'm 32. I'm not some 16-year-old trying to transition. Like, I've seen life. I was a tweaker for fucking 14, 15 years of my life, you know. Look at this. Like, and I said this in Cheeto's chat earlier. I was like, imagine chat figures out fucking all of Cheeto's drinking and toxicness comes from him being in the fucking closet. You know what I mean? And not being able to be himself. And it doesn't even have to be gay. Like, there's parents that force a fucking like whole lifestyle onto somebody, and that can force somebody into committing suicide or to being all of these different things that are consequences of the same fucking shit. You know what I mean? You know, some people don't want to fucking sit there and be athletic just because their parents were fucking like track runners and fucking all this shit. But guess what? That gets forced onto them. And then they have this whole fucking weird disassociation of their own self. They can't even be their self, you know, because they're a disappointment. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't just happen in the LGBT community. It happens everywhere, and happens a lot in the Asian community, you know, and look at the Jewish community. You can't do that. Amish community, you can't just be like, hey, yeah, I'm going to decide to go and just like live my life. Like, you get one time a year, which is like, what, the Humdinger or some shit, and you still got to do it at home, bitch. You know what I mean? So, at the end of the day, what I think the biggest fucking thing that everybody should do, which doesn't always work, because I'm not always the best positive, which I think I get looked at as like a positive kind of like, you know, outgoing, open-minded kind of person. I'm not always that fucking person, dog. And lately I've been catching myself. I've been being really, like, when somebody has something nice to say, you don't have to always shoot it down. Like, fucking, like, embrace their shit even though you don't want to hear it. Because small talk becomes very hard when you're fucking tired as fuck. When you're tired and you just want to get through the fucking day, I don't give a fuck about what you're saying at work, dog. And, like, it turns into, you know, I'm not like, oh, yeah, you know, oh. Like, I'm like, you know, like, nigga, like, fuck your shit, bitch. Like, yeah, you know what I mean? You know? And I caught myself. So when you know, I'm going to start working on it, like, and noticing, okay, yeah, I'm fucking really tired. I've noticed that when I'm tired, I just don't give a shit. Like, I think about things. But, like, you know, you go back and you look at the situation when you're tired, when you're not tired, and you're like, wow, that wasn't me at all. Holy fuck. Like, my fuse was fucking cut more than half. It's like a fucking, you know what I'm talking about? Like, whatever. And it's cool because I, like, on my way to work today, because, you know, it's getting towards, and then I was like, why is everything starting to suck? Because, like, not everything sucks, and then even when it does suck, I'm still there, like, you know, at my, you know, fucking in the kitchen and shit, like, whoo. You know, and, like, I was like, why is everything starting to suck? Oh, it's Thursday. And then, like, it's Friday. And then Saturday I still work. So we're getting towards the end of the week. We're getting tired. We want to fucking not, you know, we're human. We want to just, like, sit here and do what we're doing right now. And if I want to fucking turn this off and fucking sit here and try to figure out if I like Cyberpunk or not, like, because I bought it for fucking 6 hours, we want to do that. Or if we want to sit there and fucking try Madden online and get fucking these gosh darn fucking cheaters every single time for 6 hours, then we want to do that. You know what I mean? But we can't do that. You know? So, like, I have been being a little snippy. And I think it's just me. I've been a tweaker, so I don't really, you know, like, in these 5 years. And then I haven't really taken the time to really look at myself and figure me out. And this is why here I am a transgender person. So I'm trying to figure out myself and who I am, what makes things work. Because it wasn't working before. And so now, you know, we're trying to really just be a solid fucking person, you know. And, like, I get it. Like, I'm fucking tired and I don't care. But I don't want to be that asshole person. But I am, you know. So we'll just, like, kind of, like, you know, we'll set a little goal. We'll, like, fucking fuck, you know. Like, we need, like, that person to be like, knock, knock, like, hey, you fucking, they're talking some shit and you're tired as fuck, like, just fucking, like, fucking, don't say anything. Or, like, today at work, this fucking guy, man, I fucking swear he has it out for me. He does not like me, bro. And I don't think that he likes anything, really, because, you know, who knows? He could be dealing with cancer or whatever. He could be homeless, yeah, with all the amenities that, you know, some of them I don't have. I don't get, well, a lot of them, I don't get free food. When I run out of deodorant, I don't just get to be like, hey, yeah, hello, I'm out of deodorant and get it for free. I don't get, like, all the shit, most of the shit that they get. You know, I gotta work for it, pay for it, and, like, actually act like a fucking, you know, person, you know, like a fucking human, and, like, do things. You know what I mean? I don't just get to be like, you know what I mean? You know, but there are people that are dealing with, like, cancer. Fuck your mental illness. I feel like mental illnesses, as far as, if, you know, I'm not gonna take your bipolar and make you, and it be a crutch. Because, hello, like, then go and talk to somebody and get some pills. Something. Do something. Hello. You know, but if you're dealing with cancer, I can see that. I can see more of myself leaning to the side of, like, giving you a little bit more leniency in when you're talking shit to me. Like, I can see, like, you have cancer. You have nothing. None of your family members are here. I see you every day. There's nobody visiting you. You know. Yeah, you probably have a lot of shit going on. You know what I mean? So, while at the same time he's fucking talking shit to me, the best thing that I could have done was just walked away. But he's mad over a fucking broom that I went to go and try to find for him, that I fucking literally, like, as I was coming from the shed, I seen it, I was like, oh, look, there's the broom, somebody's using it. And then he's walking away, and then he comes back, and he's like, oh, yeah, who's in charge? Everybody's looking at their phone. By the way, he didn't come, and he didn't say, hey, can I get a broom, please? He was like, is there a broom around? And it made me laugh, because, like, in my head, like, I'm tired as fuck. And it was just, like, some random, like, fucking, like, I just thought, what made me laugh was, like, I have to try to be nice. You get to just be like, you know what I mean? And I just gotta be like, oh yeah, like, here we go. Try to go find you a broom. And I laugh. And then you try to use that against me. He's like, oh yeah, you know, it's fucking, while he's misgendering me too, by the way, which a lot of people get away with. A lot of people everywhere. And I don't give them any shit. Because you know what? Like, that's the last thing I want to be fucking giving a shit about. And it's probably one of the first things. But, like, you know, everybody, like, wants, no, I don't care about that. You know what I mean? Just treat me with respect. Nigga, I told you where the broom was at. Then you wanted to come here and try to press me and say, like, who's in charge, this, and that, because I couldn't find you a broom. Well, guess what? There was more brooms, and then when they get lent out and people don't fucking bring them back, y'all get stuck with one motherfucking broom, dog. Is that my fault? No. But this is how it went. He was like, you know, like, why are you laughing? And I was like, because you're funny. He was like, it's something. He's some shit. And I basically said, like, if You know what I mean? Like, you came to me and asked for something. You're asking for who's in charge. Clearly, you're coming to me to ask for something. So when I'm going to speak, you're not talking to me anymore? Okay, great. I shouldn't even said that. I should have been like, and like walked away. Like, walk away. Because this motherfucker doesn't give a fuck about the broom. But at me, like, I'm tired. It's the end of the week. He doesn't give a fuck about the broom. He just wants you to be angry with him. That's what he wants. And he's going to win. Because that's my job. That's where he lives. But that's my job. You know what I mean? I'm expected to just fucking like get fucking misgendered and fucking talk shit to, get people in my face and fucking all this other fucking shit and get put into situation and all this fucking weird shit. I'm just expected to just like figure it out and just do. I wasn't trained for this shit, by the way. They just threw me into this. So I'm just trying to kind of like use my knowledge. And then so like they're like, oh yeah, let's do the laundry thing with the thing. And we came up with the whole list. And then like I come from, you know, like the whole morning shift and all that other fucking shifts. And the laundry room is open. But I kept it locked my whole shift. So now I look like an asshole. So that's why it's more of like, while you sit there and look at your fucking coworker or somebody that's like following fucking rules. Like, if we're all not going to follow the rules, then like, let's all not follow the rules. Because what I'm looking like now is a fucking asshole because I'm just trying to do my job. But you guys are just letting everybody in past fucking curfew and doing whatever the fuck you want. So there's no reason for me to enforce anything. Fuck that. I can chill just like you guys, bro. Because fuck if I give a fuck if they hang out in their damn things and with other people and smoke in the rooms and do whatever. I don't give a shit, bitch. I just had somebody throw a fit going crazy for phones that he thought somebody stole. That I was like, oh, did you sign into Google? I'm sure you did. Boom, boom. Hit the find my device. Came from his fucking room under his pillow. This is a fucking like 60-something-year-old man. I'm like, bro, like, literally get your shit together. But it's fine. It's not physically demanding. It's just mentally. I feel like I'm in the Twilight Zone. It's fine. No, it's literally fine. We figured it out. We've got to just, like, not give a shit. But the job is asking me to give a shit. But, like, everybody else doesn't give a shit. And if I give a shit, then I'm the asshole. You know what I mean? So we should just, like, not give a shit about anything. But I've been like, what the fuck? And then the guy, he tries to tell me like, oh yeah, don't let them get to you, this and that. I'm like, bro, if you've seen what I do for fun, you would understand that this guy is literally a fucking little speck. He's not even a speck. He's not even on my radar of fucks to give. I'm here though, and I'm tired. And I don't give a fuck. Like, he's talking to me like if I'm like fucking gonna explode on the dude. Trust me, like, first of all, if I was gonna do it, it would have already fucking happened. That's not what's gonna happen. And I think people, and if they knew me, they would give me more credit for just like kind of being like, yeah, dude, like kind of like fuck you, and then walking away. Not saying fuck you, but kind of just like fuck you, in other words. You know what I mean? Yeah, I was holding my coffee for no reason at all. I was just there and I was just like, we should pour this coffee out onto this fucking chair right now. Like, the craziness is there. You guys get the fucking, like, crazy, fucking fun, weird, crazy drizzle, you know? And I just can't do that everywhere. But with the crazy people that I deal with, I'm like, I should be fucking allowed to be crazy. You know what? We should be allowed to drink. All of us. I think we all could have good conversations if we could just, like, have a little bit of drinks and then just talk and talk it out. And if that's not the case, well, it'd be more funny for me if I were. I'm not gonna quit, dude. Because then they win. You couldn't question Biden, bro. You couldn't question Biden because Biden doesn't even know where he is. He's trying to shake hands with people that aren't there. Do you understand that? And the Democrats, there's more Democrats now leaning away from Biden because they see it. And they see it now. You should see it now. There's a reason why they're all old fucking, and we're going to say white men just because their skin color is white. But then you had Obama. But the biggest thing is, while they're all old as fuck, they're all old as shit. You know? They're all old. They all want them to think a certain way. You know, you're not going to get any fucking like Elon Musk guy in there as president. Which, you know, imagine Elon Musk as president. It would be like Tony Stark. Like fucking straight up, literally, real life. You're not going to get any fucking person that can relate to absolutely any social. They just say that they get it. And I think that social is huge because why are social platforms such a big fucking thing if social interactions and that whole thing isn't fucking huge? You know? And then everybody wants to fucking look at Trump. I'm sorry, but his tweets are funny as fuck. I just gotta sit there and put myself, if that's even him fucking tweeting it, by the way. Where's the reality TV show on the president? Because he was on one, and then it went real secret and quiet, and we didn't know if he's QAnon or not, or what. But, you know, where, why is that not a thing? You got Cops. Cops is literally a show. You got the Judge Judy's, you got all the court stuff. Like, where's the congressman, judicial, president live stream? Where's the president's live stream? If he's such a fucking perfect guy and the person that we should trust in and everything should be cool, then it should just be live all day, baby, for us to see everything. But you won't. I wonder why they don't live stream it. They should live stream everything. Everything. They should just live stream it all. You guys want to come on here when 9/11, when people attack shit or for some fucking weird shit? Why don't you just live stream it? Then you don't even have to like get everybody together to, you know. You can just be like, hey, dude, that's fucked up. Sorry. Like, here I go. Gonna go fix it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, Can you live stream it? Hello, and then here you go, fucking. The Democrats were, if I'm correct, the Democrats were the worst of the worst peoples, to be honest. All of the, I don't know if that's propaganda, but I can say I sat there and watched Biden talk about crack cocaine-ness and, his son being one of the smartest people he knows, and his son out there is fucking crack whores and smoking crack and like fucking, see, he live streamed it, and that's what you get. His son was a live streamer. Can we get Hunter Biden on IP2 real quick for the one time, dog? Because his streams are gonna be litty as fuck. Let's get him on here, dude. We want to hear it. I want Hunter Biden on my show. And I want to sit there and ask him, hey, yeah, bro, we're not going to do any, I'm not going to give a fuck. We're not writing any questions down. Because at this point, I see you, bitch. Bro, we're going to be like, so how was it? So how is it? So how is it just fucking having all the money and being the president's son, by the way? You're literally a movie. There was literally a movie about that, where the president's daughter goes out and is like fucking like doing all this weird shit. So how was it to live the life of being a crackhead, but not being a broke ass nigga out on the streets without a daddy? Like your dad without family that cares about you. Your dad literally. So how does it feel, dude? How was it? So how much money did you spend on crack? You know what I mean? No, he doesn't. I want him to be on there because I want to watch his streams. I'm just like, so we got clips. By the way, it was the first time that, I thought that we got the closest of what, you had Amber Heard and the Johnny Depp. We're getting like clips, nigga. Like this is, it might as well be Gucci's clips out there fucking literally fucking clipping this shit, dog. And then Hunter Biden, like, who clipped that, homie? Was that, and so it was himself, but who took that, bro? Who clipped that? The fucking government clipped the president's son, dog? Bro, hello, like, yo, let's go. Thank you, I appreciate that. No, Hunter Biden doesn't need us for clout. And I don't need y'all for clout either. Like, I live my life, like, I do IP. I want to be on the network to get more views, for people to watch me more, in the hopes that I might get donations. But here we are, chat. We're way past that at this point. Y'all ain't paying for shit. I've been paying for my motherfucking everything. I paid off my surgery. We're about to fucking book the Airbnb probably next weekend. We're fucking working like, you know what I'm talking about? You guys don't see me the whole week. You want to know why? Because it's not because I'm working 16 hours a week, by the way. So, you know what I mean? Like, bro, I don't need y'all for clout. I mean, it does feel good to have people that are like, hey, yeah, it feels good to know that people like to watch me. I guess that's cool. I think I did use IP2 to gain a lot of viewers. But at this point, dude, I provide a lot of desktop streams. And I just feel like, bro, like, y'all are rolling with me, bro. Like, you guys are here with me, dog. Like, we're rolling with me. Y'all are the road, dog. Like, I just evolved chat, bitch. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about? What is it? Is it something important? Is it something that I need to know right now? What do you need to say? Tell me. Right now. I'm listening. I'm looking. I'm looking at your shit right now. Come on. How is it? I don't know. You guys still come here. Is War Dog transitioning? Man, see, the last person that claimed that they were transitioning in my chat did the same fucking attention fucking thing. Like, they wanted fucking attention from me. Like, they're like, oh yeah, I'm fucking blah, blah, blah. Like, chill the fuck out, bro. Chill. Just chill a little bit, dude. Chill. Get all mad. World doesn't revolve around you, dude. Yeah.
Drizzle, rate this 1 out of 10.
That is exactly why I don't need chat for me to sit here and rant. Because any fucking I sit there and look at the point of, like, both point of views all the time, dude. Because that's how you write papers. You can't just be like, yeah, this is good, and then the end. You gotta be like, yeah, this is good, but, like, probably, like, this is gonna happen, dude. And then, like, you know, like, but still, like, do that. And then, like, fucking, like, the end. I don't need the chat. I love you guys, but I don't need to, like, you know. Did I get a dono? When I walked away? Fuck. Alright, hold on. Down, there we go. And then we're gonna get it in there. And yeah. I don't know why I have to do this every single time.
Fish roll, yeah, risotto, buffalo, gelato.
Oh shit. Oh shit. 1 out of 10. You want me to rate it? Alright, dude. What is it? Is it drum and bass, dude? Just tell me. Alright, get out of here. Oh, Megalodon. It's It's metal. It's fucking. What is that? Megadeth. I feel like Megalodon is the same thing. What? Is this you? What is this? I like that build up in the background. That's a good one. All right. Yeah, it's kind of the plan. That's the plan. Like, you guys think that I'm just gonna turn off that was very good. I would definitely like to keep that. If I like it, I can see it, right? Like, again, I always have this thing of like, bro, I just want to keep tracks in my arsenal. Because, bro, if it were to ever, it's not if it were to ever, it's just if I put as much energy and time that I do into working 2 jobs into anything that I really love to do, then I can make it happen. You know what I'm saying? If I wanted to be a DJ, I have shit out there. DJ Plurtastic. There's Drizz out there. DRZZ. You know what I mean? DJ fucking Smoke Wheezy's the old shit on SoundCloud. You also have DJ Plurtastic on SoundCloud. Mixcloud is a lot of the shit. I have shit out there from like fucking 07, 08. Back when I didn't even have headphones or anything. I was just straight mixing on like I was tweaking out, and I would write everything down, and I'd be like, oh yeah, this is where I'm gonna I would write down the whole song, every point that I thought would be a point to bring in the next song, because I couldn't hear the other song, like I couldn't like you hear the other song before I DJ, and then I would just go with that. I mean, we can do one right now. We can do one. If we want to do a fucking... It just depends on my producer. I'm sure he's still here. Grady, are you here? Do you want to do a show? Should we do a show? I feel like there's... Let's see, the thing is like... While it all seems fun and games... Fuck, another one? I got you. It don't work like that, bro. I gotta get... Maybe I can have my guy help me with it. Like, my media is fucking... Kind of like fucking screwed up and shit. I tried to figure it out by myself. I figured out my donations by myself. I didn't need anybody to help me. But like, media is different. Oh, here we go with this. What is that even supposed to say? Holy fuck. That was like in fucking Egyptian, bro. I didn't even know what that even said. What the fuck? I didn't even know what that was, bro. What is it? The next one? I mean, we can do a mix. I've been thinking about just buying, and I can afford to get like a thing that I can get music. Because that's all it is. Even now with my shit, I just need music on hand right now to download, boom, boom, and then mix it. I don't want to do the whole finding everything. Can we preview it? Is that how we do it? Jump on top. Okay, so that gives you the 90 seconds that you paid for. If I had a speaker, that would work great. Okay, so it's signal shock. But we'll just do it here because that's the better option right now. I do need to get, because I tried to figure it out by myself and it doesn't fucking work. So I do need a little bit of fucking help with my media. But until that happens, I guess we'll just play out the whole song. How do you know this is what I've been listening to at the gym? Literally, I've been listening. It's called Hype on Spotify. It's a guy with weights. Yeah, there are definitely people on the rails fucking like headbanging and shit. And they don't care, like they'll still headbang through the whole thing. We went through this on mushrooms. Like they don't care about it. like it doesn't matter. Everybody thinks like, oh yeah, when the beat drops, and like, oh, you think it's gonna drop, and you're like, oh yeah, no, the headbangers are on the rail headbanging through the whole shit until the fucking beat drops. There's no question about it. Like, we'll wait. But I've yet to do that. So why we don't go on the rails is because EDC is so fucking massive. And then like if I gotta pee, like I gotta walk through all of these people to get to a fucking bathroom. And it's all fun and games on the rails headbanging until you have to fucking pee. And then you look back and it's like, oh yeah, cool. So we've yet to do that, but we will. Fire sales. This is just making me sad because like, and I sent Chicken Andy and Jacob and Alice. I don't know why I wanted to say Rachel. She looks like a Rachel. And then Alice and I sent everybody that matters in Gucci's and Stroke Off. I sent them all what I seen for Sunday, one day for Nocturnal. And I can be hitting these small things. Like, it's fine. Like, we can't do 2-day events. But if there's something that happens, we can do undergrounds all the time, but for a massive, to go to an Insomniac event, I'd have to purchase a 1-day Sunday ticket to Nocturnal. I can do that, and I don't know if Escape is available, but I can also do that too. And like, they haven't said anything to me about it, but wouldn't that be lit? Like, that would be lit. Pre-gaming in the RV and then dipping the fuck out to a motherfucking rave, homie. And not just some fucking underground. We're talking about production. We're talking about the leading in the US, the leading production team for your music, electronic music festivals is Insomniac. And you can go back into the days where it was Go Ventures 2 and Insomniac. You know, but they don't have that anymore, no way. You know what I'm talking about? So, like, you know, fucking, you know, they are trying to bring back Monster Massive this year somewhere. I don't know where it is, but it's not going to be the same. Oh, shit. People are fighting. Lots of bodies. Yeah, so many bodies to get through for the fucking bathroom, dude. It's stupid. So, like, I think about it. Ooh, Von Walker shoulder, massive shoulder workout. Von Walker? Who's this guy? He looks big, but he doesn't look massively huge. We might have to, because we were doing shoulders. We did lots of pressing today. Should I reveal? I don't know how much of a pump we're going to have still, but I will reveal it if you guys are interested in that, because we have been going to the gym on our lunch. I can't really show the back because I don't know how to flex that yet, but like, we've been trying to, you know, somebody said something about my shoulders, and they're absolutely right. And for transgender men, one of the biggest things that they say for your body, if that's what you're going for, to have the male aesthetic, is to work on these shoulders. So they weren't wrong. So we did lots of presses today. Shoulder presses. We did some of these. It's just about like, I don't know. I feel like free weights will be better because I know they don't need to be here. They need to be kind of like there. You know what I mean? They're not necessarily like out here. They're like right here. And like with machines, you don't have that free. And then I do have still gym anxiety with the free weights, and a lot of it has to do with the benches. I don't want to look like a fucking idiot trying to get this bench up to what I need to get it up to, and then I go blank and I'm like, what is it? Do they have straight backs with the fucking shoulder presses? Is it like when they hold the shit together, or are they laying like, because like this is probably a really good workout for that chest exercise where they hold these dumbbells and press up and fucking just squeeze that fucking chest right there. And then also like the cable flies, you know what I mean? Like fucking, you know, that's when I feel like I need a trainer, but that's fine. You know what I mean? Let's play a song since everybody's been playing the musics. Let's play. Who did I hear that was like Black Tiger Sex Machine? Or who did I hear? Fuck, I can't even go back in my brain. Subtronics. I feel like we did it at some point. I listened to a lot of, or I remember one that I just heard today, or something that was really good. It was like, clone. Yeah, that one. Let's listen to this shit. Oh, it was adding EDC. See, this is why I fucking hate this shit. Okay. We're prepared to get really let down and really sad. We've already gone there. We've already gone there with multiple sets that we missed. Okay? And fine! Oh, God. I actually might have walked in on this because this is on the side stage. This is what? Stereo Bloom? I would play it for you guys on here, but every time I do it, I fuck up. Like I freeze and shit. It's not about learning. I've learned it. It's about the form, and I would love to have somebody there that was like, hey, put your elbow more this way, and then squeeze here, and then for them to feel it, and then for them also to give me that fucking last 2 or 3 reps, you know, and then to also not be the only fucking person walking up. There's a lot to go with somebody that's there. They don't have to be a trainer, just somebody else that's more advanced that wants to work in the gym with me. There is one person that I walked in this might have been him actually. I walked past this shit and danced for a minute, dude. This shit was lit. They used to have the swing set right here, that swing ride that goes like this. They used to have it right there. They should bring that back. Should we try it? Should we try it? We're trying to work on that. Remember that flabby? We're trying to work on that flab. To where it's just all just one solid thing. You know? I want to show you guys what's happening. Okay. There's just like a lot going on in this fucking room. Oh, we missed the fire. Should we go back? Yes, we should go back. We missed the fire. You guys missed the fire. It's gonna be a fine day tomorrow. Overcrowding? Alright. Okay. Overcrowding, you say? Okay. Overcrowding? Alright. Let's see it. Which I did say, once you get to the front, yeah, it's overcrowding. Yeah, absolutely. But let's go to... I was gonna give you some shots of it. I'll give you. What is that? What is that? Okay, no. We fucked it up. Yeah. Let's try this one.
I was skeptical at first of going because of my age and because of my health and things like that.
I would literally cry for like half an hour before I went into school because people were so mean to me.
I'm a 2-year survivor of from harm-free and suicide.
I didn't know what to expect in the community.
The electronic dance community has definitely made me more of an outgoing person.
It's given me strength through the hardest times of my life.
Breakups, cancer.
You have this community that you can just fall back on, and EDM and the Rave. I'm getting emotional.
It's made me feel a sense of belonging. It's made me feel a sense of normalcy.
I've never been in a more accepting and loving environment where I do have friends now and I'll never eat alone. And I don't feel like the weird kid. I just feel like another person who's blossoming and beautiful.
It was meant for me to be there, and I embrace every single moment.
Everyone should just try to spread it into the world, not just in the festival, the next generation, to anybody.
Thank you for changing everything for me.
This is how you want me. Dude, I'm gonna go there and I'm not gonna have any fucking tits, dude. We're gonna like fucking like. Bro, super lit, bro. Yo, and I told this guy, like, I told him when they called me, because I have been bugging them for this top surgery thing. Like, guys, if you guys realize, like, if I wasn't bugging these people, this shit would have never fucking happened, by the way. And, like, I was bugging them, dude. I was bugging them really, really hard about it. And then, like, they finally called me to fucking sit there and, schedule all of this shit. And I told him, like, he was like, oh yeah, October. And I was like, fuck, dude, like, that, like, fucking works really well for, like, the whole EDC. Like, I would love to do, like, oh, well, actually, he told me, what was it? He told me something. He told me, like, May. And then he told me some other shit. And I was like, no, bro, like, if I could get it, like, in fucking, like, December, that'd be perfect. And then he gave me October, and I was like, fuck, I don't think I could come up with the money in that time. And then, like, he's like, he, like, totally understood. He's like, I want you to go to EDC without boobs. Like, we're gonna make this happen. So we're just gonna schedule you for this shit, and then we're gonna put you on a waiting list for those days. And literally, I fucking was just praying and hoping he called me, and he did. And we got a fucking day for December. And so we won't be able to do this, but we'll still be able to go 5 months after top surgery.
Let's go, EDC!
To our most... I think I saw this, actually. Who's this? I think I saw this. I was around. I was like waiting for a ride. I think Fisher came on after this. I don't know. Lit, bro. Like, I've always, like, I, like, want to go to, like, the party, right? And then, like, I want to dance and have a good time. And then, like, fucking, like, the one bad thing is I won't be able to hide shit there anymore. So we're going to have to figure out where else are we going to put our stuff, you know? So that's the thing. But, like, also, like, you know, like, imagine running, dancing, being in the sun. Like, we don't want to go too much in the sun, you know, it's too soon, but like having a shirt, no bra, no fucking, like, just like moving and flowing and fucking feeling our whole body and self, and like being able to connect and then also feel sexy, like that we're not trying to live this, be this person in this weird body that can't really, like people like me, but they can't really, like, women and men and other people, they can't, you guys don't like me when I have tits, and then you guys don't want me without tits. But what feels better for me would be without the tits, so I can just live my own life, and then we'll see what happens after that. For me, I just feel like I'm gonna be like, fucking just like, bro, like, there's gonna be no more fucking, like, what are you talking about, dude? We're gonna be jumping around. And I already know what I want to do. Annie, I want to have some white marks here because we're going into a war. Then I want a pink and blue hand on my chest of like pain or whatever. And then I want to go, and that can be my only thing. And then I will be so much more open to all of the different wardrobes and clothes. Because yeah, you can go to the Rave pop-up store, but you don't know what's gonna fit you. Is the t-shirt gonna look good? Is it? Is it gonna look good? I'll buy the fucking t-shirts, dog. We'll be out there with the fucking button-up, fucking like unbuttoned with the shit out there, fucking like just like a nice fucking thing with a breezy, beautiful thing, and then we can have a sweatshirt that'll fit real nice and beautiful, and then we won't be so pressed on being like, we won't have to always pull up our shit and align our nipples to where like if they get hard with the music, one's not like over here and then over there. I don't even need nipples. Fuck it, I'll tattoo them on. What are you talking about? If I could give my boobs away, I would. All of that is sent to a lab so they can test it for breast cancer for free.
Crowd control.
So guys, like, just for 2 seconds, we already know the personality I have. We already know that I can DJ, been doing it for a long time. Just imagine actually DJing, even for small parties, putting up a live stream and literally like fucking like you guys could be there with me because I'm gonna be doing it anyway, you know what I mean? But like imagine if we got to that level, we would have one specific person there for live streaming me on a whole fucking dope ass fucking camera, and we don't give a fuck. They would be there because my shit, as much as like we would hold back, we're gonna be known for somebody that's we drink. We're gonna stand up on the fucking shit. We're gonna be fucking like getting down there and fucking pouring drinks in people's mouths. We're gonna be fucking like literally like having a good fucking time. And then we'll just be from state to state to country, baby, on flights. You bet your ass if I get to a household name DJ, I won't be fucking. And that sounds, it might not sound like too much for like to you guys, but when you can like imagine pulling up to that, a stage, like a big ass stage, he's on Kinetic Field, the biggest one. Imagine pulling up to that and then feeling it in your soul. Like it's so loud that you can't, like it's just like you can feel everything, so it doesn't matter if it doesn't have words. might not even be able to hear. I mean, deaf, as long as you hear that vibration, baby. Oh, see, I told these motherfuckers this was like one of the songs they played all over the gosh darn place. You want me to replay that, CT? Alright, you want me to replay that? We can replay that. I think that that's actually really important. I wanted to replay it since we do have people here now. So you guys don't know. So you guys don't put it into words. And I think that they did the best job.
I was skeptical at first of going because of my age and because of my health and things like that.
I would literally cry for like half an hour before I went into school because people were so
I love
mean
you.
to me.
I'm giving you the biggest hug.
I'm a 2-year survivor of from harm-free and suicide.
I didn't know what to expect in the community.
The electronic dance community has definitely made me more of an outgoing person.
It's given me strength through the hardest times of my life.
Breakups, cancer.
You have this community that you can just fall back on, and EDM and the Rave. I'm getting emotional.
It's made me feel a sense of belonging. It's made me feel a sense of normalcy.
I've never been in a more accepting and loving environment where I do have friends now and I'll never eat alone. And I don't feel like the weird kid. I just feel like another person who's blossoming and beautiful.
It was meant for me to be there, and I embrace every single moment.
Everyone should just try to spread it into the world, not just in the festival, the next generation, to anybody.
We can do it together.
Thank you for
It's really just the vibe, bro.
everything.
Nobody gives a fuck about it. What the fuck? Racism? Nobody gives. You ain't cutting in line because you white to EDC. Check that out. But you can get a helicopter ride right into the motherfucker if you wanted to because you got money. God, that is such a great shot. Best fireworks show you'll ever see in your whole entire life. One of the best, and they do it every fucking Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. You get the best fireworks show at motherfucking midnight. 1 o'clock, something like that. Really is just a whole vibe. So like at the end of the day, like everybody's like, oh yeah, blah 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 blah, drugs. Do I take ecstasy? Guys, when's the last time you seen me sit in my room and take some ecstasy? Do I do that? Is that my nature? No. You know what my nature is? Positive absoluteness. It's an absolute positive nature that gets me fucked in this community because nobody wants that. Do you guys really want that at the end of the day? Probably not. But that's like what I am, dude. But what I can give you is lit. Like, I'm sorry EDC didn't happen. I'll pull up things like I'm talking about how it's a dead zone. Literally. Go on TikTok and look it up. Look up like EDC dead zone. You guys will see. I'm not stupid. I was stupid for hyping it up like I was gonna film something, like I was some big fucking... So you got a lot of degenerates. The real word for it, like you have a bunch of degenerates that go. And that's why I fit in. I could be walking into the party, long walk last year, or no. Not last year. Because we RV camped. Moonglow, walking forever, dude. Like, we're just walking. Maybe I don't remember the walk. So I was so fucked up on mushrooms the whole time. But, like, literally, Moonglow walk, horrible walk. Long as fuck. The whole time you're there, though, if you got drinks, you can walk there with a fucking thing of fucking White Claw, and you can hit that line by the end of the time with that shit empty, because people are gonna shotgun those beers with you. They're gonna shot. Not only that, but you can get people to walk into the festival with. And you can be like, hello. Like, I literally was in Walmart buying a pan for RV camping to cook with. And there's a guy, he's standing next to me, he's like, oh yeah, EDC, and he's like, yeah, dude, we're pan bros. Like, we bought the same pans, shared Instagrams. Very hard to link up when you have everything happening. But if you do, it's the greatest fucking feeling of just finding even the friend that you came with, and like, you're like, oh my god, there you are. Or somebody that, you know, happens to me a lot. Even there, it didn't happen to me this year. But previous years, I was just like in the cool out area, and I seen like Amanda and her boyfriend, or I would see Minnie, and then I would see like all the, you know, other people that I would like, they would see me randomly without meeting up, and I'd be like, oh shit, you know what I mean? Not this year. So, but like I was completely fucked on shrooms. There wasn't one time I went in with my rave dad at this point, and fucking like, because when you're on mushrooms, I feel like that shit fucks me up, that build-up shit. Back when I took ecstasy, that shit fucked me up. Or I'd be like, oh shit. But like, at the same time, can we talk about, let's talk about drugs then. At the same time, everybody likes to talk about how like there's some fucking like Shambhala fucking shaman and fucking drugs, right? You know? Like, a fucking bad mushroom trip is a bad mushroom trip. A bad ecstasy trip is a bad ecstasy trip. A bad trip is a bad trip. Okay? And I think that for me, ecstasy wasn't something that I wanted to practice on taking. Fuck that. I always looked at something that I could go to this and probably sit there for a few hours without being on anything. Like, it's really just a vibe. Like, of course, once you get in there, like, the vibe, it really just takes over. And the vibe is just giving it up. Everything that you've been, because this is such a big event, we've all paid lots of money to be here. At this point, you know what I mean? If you want to say that that's why people aren't fighting, fine. I think it's a bigger picture here. And even the cops in Las Vegas, I feel like they have to pull straws at this point. You don't just say, okay, yeah, I'm going to go work here. No. They're like, I want to work that event. You know what I mean? And like, it's you just won't know until you go. And then you really do have to go. You have to be one of the shittiest people to, okay, so go there not liking electronic music. Go ahead. But do you like to have fun? So we get in. I don't know, bro. Like, so like you go to a metal show. If you don't like moshing and you don't really like that kind of music, I don't know what kind of fucking like old rock. Then yeah, but like I've never been to like Knot Fest or anything like that. I can tell you with Punk Fest, it's very different, dude. You'll get socked in the face and fucked up real quick. I did, you know. But that didn't mean that I wasn't having a good time. Might be different for a lot of people though. So like the whole vibe you're getting the whole time, no matter what. You might be like, okay, yeah, I'm gonna get separated from my friends. For the whole time we're there, we like camp together. We go to EDC camp. We do our shit. We eat together. We pregame. We eat our mushrooms. But we completely lose each other. Do I think that I'm not gonna find people that I can vibe with? Absolutely not. Everybody's we spent too much money to sit there and have a bad time. Literally, like, and that's why I get upset with the whole, like, oh, I went there with the girlfriend and the boyfriend, and then, you know, like, fucking, you know, or the partner or whatever, or the best friend, and then shit didn't fucking happen my way. You can fuck that shit, bro. Like, you spend how much money? Because at the end of the day, I spent, like, thousands of dollars to be here. So you're not fucking... I didn't have any of my friends the whole time. I went in, like I said, with my rave dad. And with mushrooms, he doesn't take mushrooms. So it's not... You know, like, my come up... My build up for the mushrooms first day was Nora and Pure. And I stayed there for a little bit. That's why you do have that one thing I did on Instagram. And fucking, like... I had to get the fuck out of there, dude. I had to move, bro. And then, like, fucking, like, I want to ride rides. I want to spend time to, like, do everything and not just, like, stand there and fucking, like, you know, like, meet people. And, like, I didn't have anybody on my level that I came with that, with me at any point. But it didn't, you know, talking about it now, it sounds sad and it makes me a little sad. But the whole time I was like, I don't give a shit. All the way on the ground like this. With the hat over my head, laying on the straight ground in the crowd, and I'll feel every vibration, and I'll get every fucking single cent out of it. And I still feel sad because I miss a lot of sets, but it's so huge, it's so big. And then I can't even tell you where I was at because it wasn't fucking planned. Like the first day I even miraculously ended up where I needed to be. Waiting in a line, I was like, oh, who's playing here? I was like, oh, this is one of the people that I wanted to see. It's great. Waiting in a line for a ride. Made it to Felix the House Cat. At the new stage that they had, the Bionic Jungle, sat there and fucking made it to that. Made it to Matroda. I made it to, fuck, dude, like, I saw Fisher. Well, I didn't see him, but I was, like, hearing his whole set. I fucking, made it to, Yellow Claw, saw their whole set. I saw a lot of their set. I saw a lot of, last year was better because, like, I could remember. I saw Dead Mouse. There's, like, Snoop Dogg. So, fuck you guys, by the way. Snoop Dogg was there. And he came out on stage and all my friends were like, Arr! And then another thing that happened to me. Do you want to know another thing that happened to me? Because this guy that throws these fucking parties, by the way, we can be best friends because I know we'd be fucking best friends. I already fucking know. I just want to meet him one time and just say I And then we were at camp, right? We were at camp, and I was sitting there with my friends, dog, and I was telling them, I was like, bro, I know, I was like, because it was early morning, dude, and I was like, I fucking wonder, like, I bet, and there's no wondering, I bet you Pasquale is up right now, the guy that throws the whole party, because he's like a fucking, like, little fucking raver kid, you know what I'm talking about? Like, at the end of the day, you know, he has a wife and a kid, you know what I mean? He's rich as shit, you know, and he's still there, and you can catch him in the parties. And I was like, I bet you he's still awake, and I bet you I'm gonna fucking see him. And then I went away for something, for like a bathroom or some shit, and I came back to my friends, and they're like, yo, dude, Pasquale just passed by on his go-kart. And I was like, what the fuck? Like, I summoned him to that actual area. And there was another time that I missed him too. I missed him twice. I can't remember the second time, but I was really upset. Because, like, who wouldn't want to meet the guy that just, like, nigga, like, you don't like it? Okay, then just go. Because you don't know what you like until you go. Then just go then. Go then. Go and spend some money for a fucking little thing. Go then. Just say you don't like it then. Please. Go ahead. Oh, I don't have anybody else that listens to this music, so I'll be by myself. No. Go into Facebook groups. Right? Set up times. You can go if you're doing camping or or getting a hotel since you're not camping. You got people that need to go into oh my Rufus de Soul. Not that song. Yeah, right.
I've decided to name a new head. I'm your head.
Nobody's gonna watch that either! Like, I feel like Rufus de Soul did a really good tour. Hit Bank of California Stadium. It had this whole thing and like changed everything. And like Rufus de Soul got played a lot. I heard him at EDC Camp the last day, or them at EDC Camp the last day during the after party, and they played. All this other music is playing. And Pegan. take it. This one is this song, this little remix. I like it. Look, we should normalize having like fold down, break apart, like fold down porta potty thing. You stick a little like fucking like great like little bag under there, and we should normalize just peeing right there in our porta fucking thing, and then just having a line, since we stand in lines for everything, and then just having a big burn pile where we just throw all of our piss bags into there. Because at the end of the day, that would be great. Or like normalize having space right next to the stage for like VIP bathrooms. And then only sell like a little, and then normalize having a line that doesn't fuck with everybody else's flow. Because I paid for GA plus bathrooms, and I used a lot of the GA bathrooms because it was way more functional. So, ooh. Let's fucking go. Ooh. Now that was cool. Ooh. Yeah, see, so this is a straight house, amazing, great set. You know what, you guys can all just like, yeah, we go with one thing, and what we do is we make money right now. And if we weren't fucking trying to save up for all this other shit, I literally paid $1,000 in like fucking like, oh, like mostly a whole month. If that's what I gotta do to be a fucking DJ, to get decent quality equipment and some fucking like software where and a laptop and all this other shit where I just need to just fucking be like, okay, I want this. I have a track list of songs that I want to do for this one genre of music, and then just boom and download it all onto a fucking thing and make it fucking that easy and accessible. Then yeah. And we have money to do that now. So I'll buy the whole thing. They have whole setups, speakers, stand thing for your shit, and then fucking lights, fog machine, maybe even cords. People don't think about the cords, right? So, you know, you gotta get your cords there with it, you know? And then, like, I have my cracked shit, but maybe I don't have to maybe I don't have to do crack shit anymore. I'll use it until fucking people call me out, you know? And then I'll probably even use it even more. I crack virtual DJ. I don't need to worry about that until my fucking computer from 07 takes a shit. You know, it takes so long to start up. So, like, yeah, we just have to have money to spend it on that. And we've literally, we've committed ourselves to one thing, and we were able to do it. So imagine that. Literally, I could fuck up the whole scene. I'm a transgender motherfucker. Where's the transgender DJs at, then? Did I miss the set at EDC? Let me know. I'll wait. It's only worth it if you something. Literally sickest. And if you guys don't know, they pay for all of their own fireworks and like fire and shit. This guy has fire, like all like fucking fire everywhere. So, like, we just gotta figure out, like, a few things, work out the kinks. I mean, we're gonna call our own selves out. We can do that. Oh, damn, there. Have I done ayahuasca? No. But I will. Your panel? What is your panel, dude? This is automatic. So like my big thing, I just like to take my 40s inside of the rave. It literally should just be one big BYOB, but they won't do that because that's how they make a lot of their money. But like for like camping and like VIP, like, oh yeah, because then we'll share all of our shit. But like a lot of people will still buy their own shit. Because I went in with a backpack full of like whatever, and they didn't want to let me in with it, dude. Like, you'll let me in with weed. Like, the guy was like, oh, you dropped something, because I dropped a little joint roach. And then they won't let me in with drinks, though? Like, hello. Like, I done paid a lot of money to be here. You're not stopping me. These drinks are gonna run out, and then I'm gonna go either back to camp and get more drinks and use the fucking shit and buy food, or we're not leaving! The biggest thing is, like, yeah, you want to camp and do all your shit and be able to leave and go out. That's really fun, by the way, to do all that. But you don't want to leave. Ooh. Damn. Alright. Alright. Hello. Who you got on there, Amber? You gotta let me know. It will make you feel. I don't know. This is his actual song. And pump the brakes. So the same people that are like, oh yeah, so like they believe in drugs, like, oh, they're just promoting drug culture. Oh, so great. So they should just all just like, so if it was a big pharma party, would it be the same thing? Let's all just go take aspirins and stuff like that, and like go and fucking like, let's go and take Xanaxes and Klonopins, and which I'm sure they do. Hello. But like, fuck me if I want to take mushrooms and hit a different level in my brain in life of being like, hey, I sat there and fucking went through this whole fucking year of even paying for this shit and coordinating it, and now I'm fucking here. And it doesn't matter. The first day is great because, yeah, I'm fucking here. The only person that's gonna fuck it up is yourself. So, like, literally, like, and then it's really hard. Like, you really gotta fuck it up for yourself. And that's why I don't take ecstasy. And that's why I don't push my limits there to, well, I can eat an eighth of mushrooms. But I'm not, and that's why, like, I feel like that's fine to be on your own, but I feel like I don't have to be. Like, I can eat an eighth of mushrooms with a friend and literally, like, we can bounce all over the place. And if it isn't working, like, that's how you do it. Like, you coordinate. You're like, if you don't want to do, okay, then where do you need to go? And then we go over there and we experience a whole new world. And then we go over there and we do whatever we need to do. But at least we're missing people together and we're experiencing shit together. I literally was just wandering around and doing whatever the fuck I wanted by myself, and I felt like at sometimes, yeah, it would have been great to have, you know, some type of representation of like, hello, like, you know, I am camping, I'm here with my fucking friends, and I'm fucking literally, we've been able to coordinate, which is a big thing. If you can even, we got lost, but like, if you could coordinate that shit on drugs to meet your shit back, like, together, you know, great. And then they're taking other things that I don't take, so I can't hold it against them, you know. I don't take ecstasy. I don't. She could have offered me that shit, and I would have been like, nope, thank you very much. I'll just eat all the mushrooms and just do all of that. That's completely fine. Coke, different. Like, I might have did a little bit of Coke. Like, it's a little different. But am I taking Coke off of anybody in the thing? Probably. Yeah. If it's a sketchy ass, like weird, that's different, see? Like, you gotta see the people, and like, somebody offered me GHB at EDC 2009, and he's like all sweaty and like fucking weird. Like, am I taking GHB? No. Did I take the GHB? It was free. Did I take it? No. Because I don't want to... No, dude, no, thank you. You know what I mean? Like, I'm chill. You know what I mean? Like, but I've taken poppers. I like nocturnal and shit. I've taken Coke. This past one? Or the one before that, I took Coke right off for some... They had Coke and I didn't have no key or anything, because who's taking your keys in there if you're camping, by the way? You know what I mean? Which is a great thing if you have to think about it. Like, you don't have any hotel key. There's nothing you can lose. You literally leave all your shit at the camp. And if something bad happens, you took all your steps as a civilian human being to fucking make sure you're straight, and if something bad happens, then something bad happens. But literally, I lost my phone the first day fucking last year of EDC in the fucking pre-party, and I called it, and somebody said, meet me here at RV camping, and I got it back. So you guys want to know why I have scuffed audio from that point on to before I bought this phone? It literally, like, probably got fucking shuffled on, nigga.
Let's go, 86!
And it's not like you can't have conversations. Because, like, multiple times, I don't know what it was. What is that? Is that a sign? multiple times waiting for a ride. I talked to deaf people. And one of them, she was deaf herself, but she could hear enough or read my lips enough to where she could sign. It was so crazy. That was the craziest of things. Talking to somebody on mushrooms that can't fucking like hear you, and they're just all like crazy shit. And it happened twice. What else happened twice? Oh, I missed Pasquale twice. Think twos. What else happened? Bro. So the goal for this EDC, thinking about it now, it makes me really happy. It's something that keeps me when we're driving, because it doesn't matter. We can literally turn around en route to work and say, I'm sick. But what keeps me, the other day going was like, hey, I'm working towards this thing, that I really want. It's not for nothing, dude. And then I'm literally gonna be, I see these dudes, these people, and even the chicks, dude, that's not really for me, and I know that they're struggling with it.
What is a public safety?
But like, I see these guys and they're just so free, they just run around everywhere. They don't have to worry about being hot or cold because they're just so free, and like they're in like the fucking like, you know what I mean? Like, I think one of my most memorable meetups with somebody that like I had no idea, like, you know what I mean? Like, there's a couple. Like, one of them was fucking other than the deaf people, like, I was in the fucking pool at EDC camp, and I was chilling, like, I had my little fucking like, what the fuck I don't even know if I was drinking. What was I drinking? I'm sure I was drinking things that I had in my bag, because you can bring it into camp, you know what I mean? I was drinking things that I had in my bag, and then he was drinking a beatbox, and he told me all about it, and I was like buying beatboxes and shit after that. And then, like, it was a drum and bass set. It was totally lit, and then we were talking about it, and he was like, yeah, dude, I really like this guy, and then that was fucking super lit, and I actually did get some type of communication to him, but I don't remember what his shit is. But like, bro, like, fucking, like, we were fucking, like, chilling, and then fucking, like, there's another time, dude, like, I was just fucking sitting there, dude, like, with my little, like, Four Loko, bro, sitting there, dude, like, just chilling a little bit, and fucking, like, I seen this table of, like, fucking, like, shit happening. They were playing a drinking game, and I don't know, they obviously brought the table in, and they were playing this
semester of college, and I ended up never leaving. It's that energy on the dance floor that I think has, helped house music completely thrive from there. There's definitely like the leftover hippie vibes from the 60s and 70s, I think. It's just a great place to go out for something.
San Francisco, where's your disco?
And when they're playing this gosh darn motherfucking game, dude, and like I went over there, dude, I was just like, cause like I feel like IP2 helped me out with that a little bit, like even more, like, like I feel like I might have a little bit of social anxiety, but like the more, like I'm not afraid, like, to be on camera, like, I went over there a little bit, and I was just like, whatever, talking to the person, and like, yeah, this is King's Cup, and they urged me immediately when I went over there and asked. They're like, yeah, you want to get in, bro? And I was like, yeah, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, dude. And they're like, yeah, dude, so then they're explaining it to me, and I'm like, fucking, like, kind of drunk, and like, You gotta bounce the ball in there, and then you gotta stack the cups to you, and then if you bounce it in your first time, you can dish it. Ooh, to be alive, and all the joy within you dies. Don't you want somebody to love? Don't you need somebody to love? Love somebody to love. You better find somebody to love. Is that? Yeah, so we're going titless, and yeah, it's never has my transition been related to sex at all, but you gosh darn bet I haven't been getting more attention from every gosh darn point. So now when I don't have tits and they're just like, wow, here you are, I'm gonna be like, yeah, here the fuck I am, dude. Like, fucking, like, a whole ass fucking person that I sat there and I went through the ringer and I fucking sat there and I'm fucking, yeah. Ba-doop, boop, ooh, ba-doop, boop. That's a techno song. That's a techno song, actually. It's not house. You guys are upset about it. Like, don't be mad about it. Like, literally, if you ever wanted to try EDC a little bit, and, you know, like, just, like, hit my DMs, and every single time that I can, we're always looking for people that have bought their tickets and are willing to pitch in about $30 a month until we get to the month before, and we all just go. We have a good time. I've raved with the moon glow. I raved with Chris. First time, older dude, 40s, don't really smoke weed like that. I think I seen him drink more this time than I've ever seen him drink though. And then, like, you know what I'm talking about? Like, he called me for our weekend. Like, we're in a messenger, like, a group. We're one crew, bro. One crew. You want to be one crew, dude? Just let me know, dude. Get in, slide in there. Buy your fucking festival tickets. Swear, I'll save you a spot for camping, bro. You can come, dude. No problem.
Come on, dance with me. 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 Move your body, your legs with me.
That's a techno song. This was a house set. Now this is techno. Ooh, they got them totems out there. Oh, yeah, just let me know. It's cool. Yeah. Like, Grady can come if he wants to. I think that would be really fun. Or where is he? Texas. I got it. They got some. I think they got free, or they got They don't have freaky deaky. What do they have in Texas? They got Where's your head at? Where's your head at? Figure it out. Everybody can come and rave with me, dude. We're all just trying to have a good time and just like be our complete selves. Where's your head at? Where's your head at? Where's your head at? The world came in on you. On without you. The world came in on you. Oh. Yeah, fuck it up, dog. Beautiful, dude. Yeah, we can do that. It'd be hard. We can figure it out. And I know I can figure it out, bro. We can have 6 sets. We'd be like an ice Poseidon, but with like actual, like, fucking, like... I can literally buy a whole spot and fucking just, like, forget about it. And nobody will ever know that it was linked to me. And they can have it. I don't need to even live there at that point. I can just buy a whole shit. Bet I won't get donations off of that though. Do I need them? No. But I'm petty like that. So your ass will be paying me something. Whether it be fucking in your midst of fucking making content and having to set some time aside to be on stage for me, yeah, that's what you need to do. My entourage would be a bunch of degenerates. A little bit. I'd be okay with that. They'd ask me, they'd be like, oh yeah, why, blah, blah, blah. I'd be like, hey, you know what? Are we not all degenerates? Some people are just real fucking... I wouldn't be linked to these people if they didn't fucking sit there and fucking show me some type of fucking support at some point. So you guys can all fuck off. If I want to fucking go back to a fucking streamer house, or if I want to go back to fucking a fucking litty ass fucking whatever the shit, suck my dick. Probably not gonna get a lot of work done if I go back to a streamer house though. Unless we turn that into a stream. You guys would all have to shut the fuck up. You guys would have to be in the back house. The mansion you're not allowed in. How do we go from techno to this again? Oh yeah, we went into Where's Your Head At before that. Right. Right. How did we do that? Fuck. I'm wondering on Drizzle Live for tomorrow right now. I'm going to spend an entire day working on it. It's going to be particularly fire. Yeah, I think, wouldn't that be fun? To have somebody that I pulled from my back day to be my graphics designer for everything. Oh, that would be so yeah, it's a lit ass song though, by the way. Yo, imagine if that was a real Amber Heard. I'd be kind of torn, like, am I fucking your ex? Like, fucking shit, Johnny Depp? Like, I respect you, dog. Am I fucking her or not? I think having... I'm sorry, but, like... Yeah, let's have a cocaine how would you feel to start off in LA and then you're just like, we're gonna go do this in Hollywood. We'll do that, right? And we'll just chill with all the homies, but, like, guess where we're gonna fucking end up in our drunkenness? We're gonna end up in a different fucking country. And then guess what? Just because we can do that, we'll book a fucking... We'll be live DJing that same weekend. Or week, or whatever. Whatever, that same night, that same day, within hours, we'll be DJing. In a different country. When I feel like that might be a goal for me. When we can have, because we can get blackout drunk, we've all seen it. When we can sit there and make phone calls drunk, blackout drunk, to where it's like, yeah, I need a big car to come here now. And by the way, I need you to get my fucking jet ready right now. We're fucking going to fucking wherever I say. What if I was just like, we would just hope that they understood where we were going. Or do we have to talk to anybody? I don't want to talk to anybody. Just send me to where you think that was at. Mr. Manager Assistant Person. I want to go to, or is it Bangladesh? Is that what they got? How about, what is the easiest thing you can say? More. And all my niggas are gonna be fucking out there in a motherfucking shit. And we're gonna be chilling, and the whole time it's gonna be fucking lit, because everything is gonna be fucking live stream anyway. And then guess what? It's a Steve will do it situation at the end of the day.
In 5 minutes, undetectable gray coverage. Ooh, new One Twist hair color by L'Oreal.
We're gonna be, we can do the DJ thing and fucking take everybody with us, dude. Every single fucking person. Everybody. There would be no, you think Casey is a fucking provider of the content? I wouldn't even need to be there. But bet all my niggas would end up where they need to be on my motherfucking stage. Imagine Gucci's that's what I need to do. We've and even while I'm focused on this shit, everything is so hazy. I'm like, what are we doing? Like, my anxiety is like, oh, I'm like, no, bitch. Like, we fucking paid off our surgery. We're gonna do the Airbnb. We're gonna do all of this shit. We're gonna get it all together. We paid off surgery and the fucking month. You know what I'm saying? Like, we can do what we need to do here, and then, like, fucking the next thing is, like, we've proved to ourselves that we are able to give up all of our free time. Somebody says, what have you accomplished this year? I have accomplished the fact that I have been able to sit there and maintain a fucking YouTube channel and have absolutely pay off top surgery, make that a thing. I'm gonna do all of that before the year ends, and I've also been able to working and still been able to fucking come here for you guys to do something. And then once surgery is over, we prove to ourselves that we have still been able to give up our time. We might have to do that for a little bit longer. We might have to do that. And the next thing is boom. We're gonna do the EDC though. I would love to have to pay for I would love to pay for everybody's food, for the person's food and everything once they get there with their ticket and their RV shit. I would pay for absolutely everything. If they could film my transition into fucking EDC, that would be lit. We put it into a series. We won't even have to go live. We'll just film it. So we don't have to deal with Wi-Fi. We'll just film that shit into a series. We'll put that into a series, Doug. Because I'm probably almost paid off. They keep taking shit out of my check, out of my account every month. It's just when RV goes, I'm trusting that Chris is gonna fucking drop that shit. I was very nice about paying him back. I told him I was not able to pay him. Because he kind of hit us like later on with like, oh, we have all like of all the cleaning and the drainage of all blah, blah, blah. It's like this much per person. It's like $70 at that point. Like I could not in my life, like with everything happening now. Yes, like, and I can help. Like I can help. Like we can just pay off camping completely together. And then that's how I know I would like we can pay it off together, dude. The amount together. What is it? 600? It's $1,200, $1,100. RV camping is $500. So we pay the $500 and then I fucking pay him for the RV. If I can get one of my fucking goons, dog, with the RV though, it'd be different. And that's what I'm saying. Nigga, that's what I'm saying. Like, if I can get one of my fucking hitters with the RV, dog, it'd be way different. Would Chris like that? I don't know. Or would it be a lot of live? I don't know. Maybe they could live stream. We'd absolutely have to have a separate place for Chris to go. Because he's about seeing people and like being awake, even though he doesn't do drugs and shit. Like he needs to sleep. I'm not. I'll go and pass out somewhere. You're not gonna like at the club. Bear me at the club. Chat, can I say that? I don't have a will, and I don't know how to flex those lats. But they're there. I want, if I die, okay, so you guys know how to get in touch with my mom. So, you guys know I live kind of a rowdy life. If I were to die, I know she knows it kind of, but can you guys just like tell her like, I want a sick party, dude. Like I want you guys to do like the thing and then talk and then like, at this point, like I feel like maybe people would like spend the time to come and like if I were to like fucking die tomorrow, like people would like spend the time if I can like just be there even if they weren't to talk. But I feel like I do have a fucking from here on, like if I die tomorrow, I do have something that was happening and I just you know, let her know and everybody else that I just want a nice party. A good one. I want a good fucking party. I want everybody to have a good time. I don't want anybody to feel like, oh, I'm getting too drunk. Like, oh, this is weird. No, like, you don't even have to know me. Like, come there, fucking have a good time, get drunk, blah, blah, blah. Like, I don't want anybody to feel at any time that they were like, because I've felt sometimes like at weddings or like, you know, fucking funerals that like I was getting too drunk. No, I don't want that. I want everybody to feel like, yeah, fucking like without being a fucking asshole, you know, get drunk, have a good time, dance to music. I could put together Superhuman is one. I'll play it for you guys so you guys know if you guys want to put it. I don't feel like there are people that actually give a fuck about me out there, and then in my head I feel like I'm like, you know, like my mom would be devastated and alone, and then I would just feel like I hope that like I know Gucci's would definitely try, you know, to be there. And just to like, you know, kind of like, I don't want my funeral to be like fucking 4 people, you know. Because I'm like worth way more than that. You know what I'm talking about? But like, this song can get played.
Dare to sleep like you're not on your period?
We can play this song. That's cool. Because like, I don't know, like, you never know what can happen. And I don't know, like, you know, like she knows that I like fucking like electronic music, but she doesn't know like the songs that make me feel good. Like, should I write them down? I don't know. You can play this one. Is that too morbid to talk about? Well, I just need people to know.
When it's just you and me.
like raving. Keep me in the state of mind. Tell me that it's real life, 'cause with you I'm superhuman, superhuman. Tell me that it's real. Superhuman. I'll play another good one too that I want it played. Well, you guys will figure it out. Like, you know. Like, other than like really like songs that I want, you guys will figure it out. Like, she'll figure it out. Like, I like Parliament, fucking Delig. Like, I like, you know, Janis Joplin and Jimi Hendrix and Sly and the Family Stone and Jim Morrison and fucking. I like that fucking, what is it, Return of the Jedi fucking soundtrack and the Prince of Egypt soundtrack and fucking, you know, I like Harry Potter. I shared that with my grandma. I went and seen the first movie in theaters with my grandma. And I also seen Triple X with my friends. What is that? Is it Triple X? It was just me and my friends. Me, Chris, and Dominic. It was just us. And then they played like Rammstein and shit. Because I feel superhuman with, like, when I'm at the rave, I'm just like, and that's my legacy, I think. I don't give a shit. If I were to die tomorrow, raves are great, you should go to them. Straight up. You should go to Jay's gonna be like, hey, shut up! You know what I mean? Like, I feel like if anything were to happen, just like send as many fucking people as you can. But like, my mom would be devastated. Because we only have each other. We don't have like a lot of other people and shit. You know? And like when my grandma died, there's a lot of people that came that I didn't even think about. Like my fucking first, like, I catfished her. Like fucking like Laura came, and I think Laura came, yeah. If I'm not fucking like tripping out, you know. And then like all of our people actually came to our house. I don't think that'll ever happen again. Unless I fucking get something. It's another thing I think that bugs me. If I get something that's worth coming to, I think that they'll come, dude. Like our family members. Like all of our family members. Like they invite us for like Thanksgiving. And their houses aren't even that great. But they're nice, dude. They're nice. They're nicer than ours. You know, if I can sit there and get something that's like nice and shit, and then maybe they can come, and then I can host a Thanksgiving for like our family, you know, our side, because nobody, you gotta understand. So my grandma was a wild lady, dude. Like, she did a lot of drugs, dude. So what, dude? Like, she did, like, you know, like heroin was her thing, and then she told me for the longest time, like, I believe, like, for the longest time, it was like, oh yeah, you know, she just lost, you know, contact with fucking, what was it, Caesar or Oscar or some shit. Because I remember going with her, you know, and then I remember going with her to her, to get her, what is it called? Methadone with the green shoe lady that was like, you just gotta get me some green shoes or some shit. And, you know, so, like, you know, like, we were, like, black, like, sheep of the family. Nobody really, like, everybody that, like, lives, like, you know, like, our cousins, like, Keith and, you know, fucking all those cousins, and Sarah and Karen and all those, because, like, Keith, Karen, what was it, Kelly, like, there's just all these people with the K's, and, like, fucking, like, you know, they all, like, get together, and, like, they do, like, the, you know, Kennedy Meadows thing, by the way, and, like, we never get invited. And then it's like a whole thing that, like, my mom gets to relive it with the Santa Barbara people. And, like, you know, like, they're just kind of like black sheep, I think. We're black sheep a little bit. And my grandma did die, and they did come to our house, you know, in Gardena. And then we left that, and then we came here. And then fucking, like, you know, they're not coming here. You know what I'm talking about? Like, it was like a fucking, you know, like, there's no hosting a nice Thanksgiving here for people that are gonna fucking, like, come here. You know, like, we can go over there to, like, fucking Turlock and shit, and fucking do that whole thing, which is, like, a whole fucking thing. Because, like, at the end of the day, like, even with me being transgender, like, you know, like, I know people are on my Facebook. I do not do Facebook a lot right now, but I know that they know, you know what I'm talking about? And my mom is bad with, like, the name and the gender and all that, and that's fine, you know, whatever, you know, but, like, it wouldn't be the same, like, just pulling up to, like, fucking Thanksgiving anyway, you know. But, like, you know, like, fucking, they're not gonna fucking come here either, you know what I mean? So, like, we've all just kind of, like, I feel like, if I want to sum it up in words, I feel like we've all just played this weird fucking little funny game where we all just get back in contact with each other, you know? But it was really just me, my grandma, and my mom, and that's it. And then everybody else that's over there. Even with my dad's family, you know? He's like, oh, you resemble fucking your dad's grandpa, or fucking your fucking somebody, you know? And then, like, all this, like, no, there's no, like, family. There's nobody coming over like, oh, Merry Christmas. Like, they just send cards. You know what I'm talking about? Does that make any sense? So, yeah. If anybody's been saying, like, I live in a fucking, like, a fucking fucked up reality, I absolutely do, dude. When my mom dies, I don't have not one single other fucking person, dude. Nobody. That's it. And then it's all on me to figure it out. There's nobody from any family members that are hitting me up other than, like, my dad's brother, like, randomly. There's nobody else that's like, oh, Karen does. She does hit me up in text randomly to say hello and this and that. And the funny thing is that at this point, I think that you guys are going to see all of it. You guys are going to see everything. And it's going to be on me not to go back to what's easy, which isn't easy. You know what I mean? But I've seen it because I work there. But like fucking just doing meth and not giving a shit about anything. That'll be hard. You know, that'll be very, 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 very fucking hard. And I just hope that, you know, I am building this thing where I feel like I'm comfortable with giving up all of my free time to just work and have one day. You know, but at that point when everything is just gone, you know, I'm not wanting to have my life just be that. You know what I'm saying? We've got to figure something out where we can have some days, you know, and plus we're going to be sad, depressed. How are we going to go to work, dude? And the only people that are going to care are my first job. They're the only people that are going to care. Because they call my mom to work for them. You know what I'm saying? They know my mom. So, yeah, we're pretty much going to be screwed. Yeah, I got it. Yeah. I'm never alone. And I know. And it's I don't want it to, I'm going to normalize that because I don't give a fuck. Like, I don't go to church. I've read the Bible. I've been into this Christian school, like, you know, where we do all that. We do all this shit. And I do appreciate, it's not that I don't appreciate going to church and hearing a good word that might it's like synchronicities. Everybody likes a synchronicity, right? Where it's just like, ooh, boom, boom. And then you go to church and it's just like, boom, the whole fucking week on Sunday. Like, it's just been like all this shit. And then they just are like, doom, doom, boom, boom, bam. And then it's not like it's something new to you. You felt it and you just like have kept your shit. And you've just been like, it's cool. Like, I know it's going to work out because it always fucking does. And regardless what anybody fucking says, I think there was a fucking special, maybe he was an alien, I don't fucking know. There was somebody special that walks this fucking earth. So is it Buddha to you? Was it Allah? There's somebody special to everybody. To me, it was Jesus Christ. And fucking, I don't really need anybody to, I don't need it. You know what I mean? It would be nice to to feel welcome into a church where we're not going to fucking get pressed. You know, because we've gotten pressed in church. Not pressed like, oh, you come here, but like, you know what I'm talking about? LGBT type stuff. We've gotten pressed in church with me being the only outwardly gay person there. And when they voted all on the fucking, you know, same-sex marriage, he brought that shit up in church, the first thing he talked about. And I walked out, and I didn't give a fucking shit. I tried to say something to the person that was it that fucking something, and I was like, you know, like, I'm not here for this, you know, like, you know what I mean? Like, what the fuck? Like, I'm trying to fucking, you know what I mean? But I do know that I get blessed in certain ways. I've been blessed in... There's been times where I'm like, I don't know, like, what I'm gonna do. And then, like, there's, like, a random... Like, literally... Okay. So I'm short on money, and I don't know what's happening. And, you know, it didn't even really, like, help me. But then I get sent some fucking shit that says you're gonna get paid this day, or however it fucking happened, for going to jail and getting put in the room, and then with a whole bunch of people, and then getting told to strip naked, and then do the whole cough, and fucking all this other fucking bullshit, which was wrong. So now I get and I'm gonna get one next year at some point of $100 and something until it's paid off or whatever. And then that hit at a point where I really needed money to hit my account, and then it hit. And I didn't know it was happening. Like, there's just been a lot of weird things to where I know that somebody's looking out for me. I don't want to call it out, but the drunk driving, there's been, you guys have seen just this sniffing and the scratching of the sniff of the surface. I think the drunkest that you guys have, that I've been, that you guys have seen driving, has been leaving Attila's that night where I got kicked out. That was it. I was way too intoxicated. And I didn't have to drive. But I was like, I gotta go to work, I gotta go home. Like, no, you need to just... I have sick days. And that's the thing in America. Is like, hello, I work and I get sick days. I should be able to call in with no anxiety or anything and be like, I'm sick. Pay me for the day. But there's a whole stigma around that shit. And it's not like they just gonna fucking... There's a stigma around getting hurt at work. You know, I hurt my foot and that shit still fucking hurts. And I don't... People want to hear the content. Okay. Okay. You guys want to hear the content? About real fucking grapes? Cause like, it's like real shit. It's not like a fucking... You know what I'm saying? And it's like... You know, when you get into a fight, you always think about... And at you know... Even when you win or lose, or like... whatever, or don't do something that you fucking knew you can do, you always look back and you're like, this, and that, and blah, blah, blah. You know what I'm talking about? You're like, I could have did this, I could have did that. It's the same in that situation of being like an actual coherent person. Which, by the way, I don't want to... But before we get into the subject, which I think this glows in the dark. But before we get into the subject, because I think that a lot of people are trying to sit there and wait for me to unveil something that has made me trans, which is not going to happen, because there has been no trauma other than just getting made fun of and just always being like the outcast motherfucking person from fucking like the start. Other than that, which is, everybody deals with that. Before we get into any of that other trauma, it didn't decide, it had no impact on whether I was trans or not. It just happens. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, mental blocks are really a big thing. It happens all the time when I try to do math. I'm like, I don't know this shit, but I absolutely do know it. Look, check this out. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Cheese enchiladas. Ooh. With rice and beans. And then when you sit down to order them, you're going to have salsa and chips. Okay, so you guys want to know. Alright. Oh, how do I... Because there's... Okay. We can just tell the whole... We'll just tell it all. Because, like, it really doesn't matter. The backstory doesn't matter about why I was there, or why I put myself, or why that guy was in my car. None of that matters, because I said no and get out, and he didn't get out. So none of that matters. But if you want to hear the real whole backstory, we can do that. I mean, we can do that. Margarita. Let's make sure everything's charged up. Yeah, they don't. You guys don't deserve the story. You guys don't deserve it. You guys can fuck off. This is another song, by the way, you can play there. At my funeral, if it happens. Late, or early, I mean. I know what we gotta do. I don't want to talk about it. I shouldn't talk about it. I don't want to talk about it, really. Not really. I feel like I want to have more drink than that.
I've always wanted to do that.
Yeah. He let me down, dude. Like, I tried Justice, man, you know. Randy Boo? Really? Is that the real Randy Boo? Somebody let me know. By the way, since the last time you seen me, because Randy Boo is really ripped. Looks really good. We're on the way. We have a good... Somebody said the shoulders aren't popping. I mean... No, it's not. You guys are lying. Tom Hanks is... How do you flex the lap? Oh no. I can't do push-ups right. I can't do push-ups right, dude. I can't do push-ups right, dude. You guys are tripping out. John Summit. Remix. Oh yeah. We can do this. How about we do that one first?
You have not seen
was gonna buy some vodka, but I didn't. So we've got. Oh, this one. Play this one. Play this one at my funeral right here. How did I find this? Yeah, I found it. Play this one. This is the main one. How did I find this? Yeah, this is the main one. Yeah, play this one. And then like a lot of Rufus the Soul. Inner Bloom. Yeah, these like fucking like. I had like food today. I've been trying to eat like and go like to the gym. We haven't been eating the right shit. Like what I'm gonna do on Sunday in the morning is I'm fucking literally gonna fucking put chicken in the crock pot. Don't forget my life.
Don't forget my love.
So, yeah. Well, I got to see John Summit pre-party last year. I did not get to see him live. He did not make it. I need help. Like, I have one map and times and things, and the phone looks weird. So what am I supposed to do, dude? Like, if I pull out my phone is like, ooh, and it's like, I can't look at it. And then I feel like I'm like looking like I feel weird and shit. Like I'm looking at my phone, like how to get out of here. I'm not trying to leave or anything, dude. I'm just trying to get to like my next spot.
Emma is a light. She lights up any.
Yeah, this is a funny song. Right. I'm only thinking when I'm making my eyes and I think and I try to. Hey, you know what? That's a mean person. She's mean.
When the world judged her home, she wrecked her city. When the world criticized her family, she loved them out loud.
What's important to your home? Family. Family's important?
Yes. When the world wanted her to be less powerful, she hit even harder. When her body was too much for some, she made the world envious. She refused to hide her flair.
Bro, check it out, dude. Like, I get fucking, like, wasted. And then when I go to throw up, dude, I get to it so fucking hard. And I sweat a lot. And I'm sweating. And then fucking, oh, it's still fucking worse, man. So Gucci's, we have our friendship song, but then I also have a song that really reminds me of Gucci's a lot. A lot. I love that woman. Throwing out Oh no. I wanted that. Fucking piece of shit. Oh no. Maybe. Is it 6 o'clock?
Experience Marketplace is going to finally help me get that travel card that I cannot wait to get.
Experian helped me find the right credit card for my needs.
With Experian, everyone gets their FICO score free. Then nearly 80% get pre-approved credit card offers. Download the Experian app now.
At Petco, shopping for your pet is easier.
No shopping. No.
Plus a few extras.
No shopping. No.
Deliveries on your schedule. Or
Phone, gosh damn, bored of my fucking glasses. Let me tell you. You want me to fucking say to you? Sheet out the fucking crackers. Sheet the fucking crackers out. Sheet them out. Sheet the fucking crackers out so fucking fast you can't fucking breathe and you're fucking flipping like a fucking motherfucking pig. Here you go and you gotta beat the motherfucking time and you gotta go. Oh, put more emphasis in the fucking show. Let's go. Gotta do it fucking harder. Every fucking time, gotta go fucking harder. Oh, goddamn, we're sweating. We got to get the fucking AC in this bitch? No, we can't, because the guac is gonna turn brown and all the motherfucking shit. Shit! My fucking stepdad is moving into my room and I have all of my shit that I haven't seen in years in this gosh darn fucking room. Okay. You guys want to see it? This is the tweaker box. You guys want to see it, dude? It's all fucking gosh darn fucking pictures. You guys want to go up picture diary? You know I have a picture diary. That's a Pookie.
Sweet, so crispy.
I miss that fucking bong so much, dude.
Nobody.
Gonzo, come back! But that thing is right there.
Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's new homestyle French toast sticks.
Ooh.
Looks like there's rain overhead, like there's a crack in the heavens. Feels like my day could be turning. Like I can tell that my luck's gonna change. If you could see me now, I'll probably let you down, but that's enough for me. You got me begging. Looks like I'm on my knees again. Feels like the walls are closing in. Looks like I'm on my knees again. Looks like the tables have turned, like there's a change in the weather. Feels like my time is returning, like I'm about to get out of this cage. If you can see me now, I'll probably let you down, but that's enough for me. You got me begging, baby. Looks like I'm on my knees again. Feels like the walls are closing in. Looks like I'm on my knees again.
shallow lake one way and you just become something else.
I'm going for gold at audition. I'm ready to play the lead.
Break a leg out there.
the song I wrote. My mom, when she got out of jail. My grandma at work. My grandma again. My grandma. My grandma smoking a joint. The fucking cat Shadow. I'll say I don't have those 90s pictures. I don't even know who the fuck these people are. Here you go, so peep it. Never change and keep it cool. KIT, hit me up at. And be sure to kick it with us in the summer with. Best friend is giving birth. God, I know that face, but I don't know. Kaylee and Robert. Robert and Kaylee, all the other pics are of Annalise and her friends. Will get more soon. From the block, got you, bitch. Got you again with your sister. Got you again, bitch, in the car, bitch. Got you again in some fucking tweaker shit, dude. Rest in peace. Lots of hiking, and then I'm in the corner building a fucking sandcastle. The hiking trail. Or digging my hole or whatever I was doing, dude. I don't know, dude. Portland, Oregon. My mom. My mom again. Taking ecstasy pills. Portland, Oregon, after I got stood up by this fucking chick in the caves after hiking up to Panga Canyon. My mom's cat. My grandma. My mom would enjoy this picture. She got out of jail and got a job. Opening up, tweaking out. Shit. Lots of drugs happening. Drugs. These pictures aren't even mine. Best friend. If you want me, if you need me, I'm yours. If you want me, if you need me, guys familiar. Oh, me as a baby. The grandkid. twacked out of our minds, dude.
If you want me, if you need me,
or whoever that was, I don't know who the fuck that was. Ex-best friend, grandma, Erica, Dodgers game with my ex-girlfriend, more pookie scraping action, father figure.
You wouldn't leave the house without double-checking your luck. Two-step verification double-checks that it is you when you are signing in. So even if a hacker steals your password, they can't get into your Google account.
you're alright.
Read.
I know I can't get enough of you. Leave it all to go. You were right. I know I can't get enough of you. No, the things that I would do under the water. I'm sinking farther down, floating on nothing. I'm nothing. Arms are wide open. I'm calling out your name, sitting and waiting. I'm waiting. You're right. I know I can't get enough of you. You were right. I know I can't get enough of you. Leave it all to the wind. You were right. I know I can't get enough of you. Things that I would do. Cold in the river, lips moving, there's no sound.
My mommy.
I'm under. Giving me nothing. Keep telling me I'm
Poor Ellie, sorry I couldn't give you a better pic of me, but here's me on the only day I've ever looked sexy. Laugh aloud, so it's me and my sexy cousin Lisa. I love you, don't lose this, and please take care of it. Love always and forever, Kaylee. Mayas, aka Woot Woot. Mrs. Matsubayashi! Mrs. Matsubayashi! Louis. Mr. Fontaine, the tweaker. My mirror, laying your hair. He's doing great. Good to see you, buddy.
I know
fucking incredible. I really do. It doesn't stop.
A snake-snatching, bushwhacking adventure.
Oh, I have chess pieces down here for some reason. Because I'm a tweaker. I was a tweaker. Another one of those 90s glamour shots. Okay, fuck this shit, dude. Deep down in the dome. And we have a lot of good pictures in here. A lot of there's still people that are alive. Basically was already into documenting everything, as you can see. I documented everything and I put it on my wall. My bad, sweetie. He's on a good one. He's tripping me out too. My headache is going away. It's like at the back of my head. I could use a massage, dude, for really. Oh, yeah, I forgot to ask you. Why? You're so beautiful. You're probably the hottest person. You're funny, but this fool is too much right now. Tell him he likes men. Blah, blah, but don't trip, fool. We'll see what's up in the bed. Your homie talks too much. She's getting... Can you say spun? I'll be at Gary's. You always put a smile on my face. Thanks for letting me stay at your place. The thing I like about you most is your beautiful eyes. I promise next time I come over, I'll have a surprise. My birthday, August 24th, 10 p.m., June 10th, 2005. Touch this. Okay. Oh no, bro, I'm hungry.
Vermont. Let's do this. I've always wanted a plumper look. It's finally happening. Oh wow. This look right here is exactly what I was going for.
For important safety information and to find a licensed specialist, visit Juvederm.com.
must attack. I need the Dragon Hawks. The Dragon Hawks are too few.
So you said I never wrote you a letter that you could write back to, so here's some questions for you. Do you love me? How much would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? Do you have a girlfriend now? Because if you did, there's nothing I can do, but if you don't, then what's up? Respect my authority. Who killed Kenny this time? Laugh out loud. No, really. Here's your real question. Why did you get so jealous of Mark, my ex-boyfriend or boyfriend? I don't even know anymore. You seen the guy with the stick lately? If I'm pregnant, what should I do? I don't think I am, though. What's your favorite number? What's your favorite color? When's your birthday? I thought you were mad at Robert. What happened? Do you love me lots and lots? Okay, enough questions. Okay, just a few more. Do you believe in aliens? Do you think they're coming to get us? I think they are, and I want to go with them and fucking hotbox the spaceship. The UFO, unidentified flying object. Why do guys stalk me? What is it? They fucking see me. Okay, so no more questions. Hey, sexy. Okay, so I'm spun for the first time in a while, so it's fun to be spun. Hey dude, I love you. Well, I don't know if for sure I'm pregnant. Could be, but I'm not sure. I feel like I'm getting ready to start my period, so I hope.
I need the Dragon Hawks.
Dragon Hawks will find her.
I will have no choice. I will have to release the lava.
The lava! Woo!
The Dragon Hawks.
Release the lava.
Yo, fuck that box of fucking, like, bullshit ass shit.
Dragon Hawks. I need the Dragon Hawks.
Wait for the police shirt and the Dragon Hawks. Hurry!
We're gonna have a bonfire. We're burning all this shit, dude. We're burning it. We're gonna burn it all, dude.
I need my dragon walking my life. I need my dragon walk to protect me. Come back home, my dragon walk with me. Oh,
No, no. Oh yeah, that felt good, dude. Say a minute. Yeah, sneak roll.
He's 2 years old and she's
Ow, fuck.
One day when Lily was 16 months old, she gets out of the bathtub and my mama sees this huge knot on the left side of Lily's back. We got to the ER to get an x-ray and an ultrasound. It was cancer, very aggressive, cancer of the soft tissue. I've dealt with cancer with family members, but never with a child.
Family members.
And I couldn't lose my baby. And I couldn't let Emmy lose her sister.
Oh, silent but deadly. And then we're gonna get some pizza. Bet $5,000 right now, dude. Yay! There's pizza. You wanna see the pizza? I'll show you. 2 seconds. 2 seconds. 2 seconds. 2 seconds. 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Oh, the birds are talking. It's time for more alcohol. 5 o'clock. 4 o'clock. 6 o'clock. 4 o'clock. No, I was trying to sneak roll into the fucking kitchen. It didn't work. It takes way more than that, dude. It takes like binoculars. Bifocals. And sometimes I feel I've got to get away. I've got to get away from the toilet diarrhea. They said, don't eat that shit. Go to that place over there. Don't eat the stuff you said you're gonna eat, and then everybody's gonna be dead. Diarrhea. Oh yeah. Diarrhea. Oh yeah. Diarrhea. Don't eat Taco Bell or any of that shit. Diarrhea. Oh yeah. Diarrhea. You know. Diarrhea. Gotta run away to the bathroom today. Diarrhea. Oh yeah. Diarrhea. Yeah. Diarrhea. Diarrhea. Say that you can get away. Yeah, well, you know, oh yeah. Oh, bitch. That's no.